Hello, everybody. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are. Welcome to Critical Beauty. Today, we are going to talk about the recently concluded Miss Universe 2023 pageant that took place in El Salvador last night. So, uh, we're just waiting for our guests to show up. I think a couple of them will be a little bit late. So we're just going to be very patient. I want everybody to be here tonight, complete group, because there's just so much to talk about. And if you guys have any opinions or thoughts about the show, what did you think of it? Did you like the production? Did you like the stage, the music? Did you like John Legend as a performer? Most of all, did you like the results? Are you happy with the results? So if you have any opinions or comments, please feel free to jot them down in the chat box below, and I'll be more than happy to read them back to the audience. So anyway, oh, look, our first viewer is Allison Harrington. Hi, Allison. Hey, Rafa, ready for unfiltered commentary? Yes, Allison. If you have something to say as well, if you saw the pageant, feel free to express your opinions. You know, the sky's the limit. This is a free speech channel. Feel free to say whatever you want, as long as you don't curse. I swear, because I don't want YouTube to take this channel down. So also we have Matthew. Hi, Matthew. Hello, universe. Hello, Rafa. Finally made it to one of your lives. Welcome, Matthew. Hi, Wilo Yang. Hi, Patrick. Hello, Rafa. Excited to hear intelligent and unbiased opinion in the Miss Universe 72nd edition. Love of the Philippines. Hi, Philippines. Hi, Filipinos. Thank you for supporting this channel. And if you're new to this channel, if you haven't subscribe yet, please, I would like to invite you to subscribe to this channel. Help this channel grow. Share it with your friends, with your family. Like, comment, and do anything you want just to help this channel grow bigger. Thank you. All right, so we're just waiting for our guest, and I think we have our first guest who has arrived. It's Noemi. Let's admit her. So yeah, if you guys have any comments, feel free to express your views in the chat box, and I'll be more than happy to read them back to everyone. Jonathan Breaker. Hi, Jonathan. Hello, Rafa. Overall, well-deserving top 20, but a few surprises that were left out. Yeah, there's a few surprises that were left out, and I can't wait to talk about them. Yes, a lot of people were very surprised with some of these girls who entered the top 20. And look, we have Miss Noemi Melendez.
Hi, Rafa. How are you?
Good. And you, darling, how are you?
Good, 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 good.
You have the universe right behind you.
I have the universe. Yes. Very excited.
Lovely. Why is your Zoom name just says Zoom user?
I don't know. I don't know.
Are you using somebody else's laptop or iPhone?
What makes it? So are we celebrating or not celebrating? I'm celebrating.
You know what? I'm celebrating at the same time. I'm not celebrating because of what had happened. We can talk about Paula Shugart leaving and whatnot later on. But yeah, I have a lot of mixed emotions. I'm pretty content with the winner, with the results, I think. Mm-hmm. But also a lot of people are not happy, especially the Thai people. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, listen. You have to think about it this way, okay? These were two strong delegates,
yes.
Okay? Let's be real. There are two strong delegates. I don't think there's any animosity amongst them, okay? And I would rather lose. I hate using the word lose because I don't feel that you lose. You win experience, you win knowledge,
exactly.
You win,
right?
Opportunities.
Everybody is a winner, basically.
Everybody's a winner. Okay.
Yeah.
So I would rather be happy for the person that I was standing next to, knowing that she's going to do an amazing job throughout the year, and go home with that, even though in my heart of hearts, you know, you really wanted it, right? Because both of them really wanted it, right?
Right.
But, you know, it's God has a plan for everybody, and it was just not her journey. But you have, I mean, maybe she doesn't see it now, but maybe later down the line, she will see it as a blessing in disguise, more opportunities for her in her own country. She might be even, you know, sometimes these girls that don't win make more money than the girls that actually wins the title.
That is so true. That is
so
very true.
I would, you know, she was a good competitor. Thailand was a good competitor. And you could even see in Nicaragua's face that she couldn't even believe it that she won, because I'm sure in her head, she's like, oh, I'm first runner up.
Yes. That's so true. That's so true. And I think, well, I mean, let's face it, Nicaragua happens to be one of the strongest and fiercest competitors this year, you know, because I think the fact that she competed in Miss World before that, and also several other minor pageants before that, I think helped her, you know, build her confidence on the international stage. So I think that's great. But it again, it's destiny. It was her destiny.
It's just destiny. It was just the cards were not for her. I think she, for being somebody that had won already a Grand Slam title and placing first runner up, they could have not allowed her even to place top 5. They could have blocked her.
Exactly. But the fact that they were open-minded about her, they did not discriminate her just because she had won, you know, a Grand Slam pageant beforehand. I think it says a lot about Miss Universe being fair. And
so I feel it was a fair competition overall. You know, it was a strong top 10, very competitive top 10. It was I was having a heart attack every time. Top 20, top 10, top 5.
Me too.
I was with Fred when we're like screaming on the phone, like, oh my God, what the hell is going on? This is a bloodbath. Because you see all these gorgeous girls with the new new gowns and just bringing it on stage, and I'm like having like major heart attack and screaming, and I'm sure my neighbors thought somebody was killing me, but you know, it was so exciting. I felt it was so exciting, and because the competition was so fierce,
right,
you know, and so competitive this year, that it was very exciting, the competition, you know.
Right, yeah. So before we continue, let's welcome Wilfredo, aka Runway Poppy.
Hello.
Hey.
Good evening.
How are you?
Are you in Miami? No, you're in South Carolina, correct?
That is correct.
You're in how's everything in South Carolina, darling?
I wish the weather decide to make up their freaking mind. It's November, almost December, and you get up in the morning and it's cold, and then it's hot. It's like menopause, and I want cold winter weather. It's sweater weather.
Sweater weather.
That's funny.
More. I miss you.
I miss you too. Yeah,
I miss you, bunches. My sister says hi.
Oh, hi. You know, we definitely have to go to Mexico next year.
Yes.
For Miss
Yes.
We
are going.
Okay, meeting place.
Let's
at my
pledge.
Place.
I'll be the first one to pledge. I pledge in front of millions of viewers watching this show. I pledge to the Miss Universe organization. I pledge to Khun Anne, okay, that I will attend the next edition of Miss Universe in Mexico. We don't even know what city in Mexico is going to be. Okay,
I pledge in the name of Gryffindor that I will go to Mexico with both of you.
There you go. Attaboy. Come on, Noemi. Pledge.
Mexico's right next door.
There you go. You can rent a car and just drive, right?
I could drive. I just crossed the border legally.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares. We just want your dollars, okay?
Exactly.
That's funny. Reading some of the comments from people from watching all over the world. Yeah, well, I know, excited to hear blah blah blah. Okay. Miss Universe should have revealed the fan vote since most of us paid for it. Yeah, that's another question.
Yeah.
That's another topic that we're going to talk about. Overall, well-deserving top 20. Hello, Universe. I'm happy with Nicaragua. Hello, Leon, watching from Australia. EJ Belge, buenas noches, blah blah blah, etc. So yes, love the addition of Miss Universe. I would argue that this is the best Miss Universe we had in recent years. Well, that's true. That's true. Our good friend Stephen. Hi, Stephen. Hello, everyone. To be honest, the angriest fans are that of Michelle D right now. Well, you know what? Filipinos are always angry every year if their girl, doesn't make the top 10. But it's just not Filipinos. It's Mexicans, Venezuelans, Colombians.
Exactly.
It's
They're not
everybody.
the only
It's not.
country.
Yeah, it's not just Filipinos. It's everybody. All right. So yeah, we're going to talk a lot. We have a lot of things to talk about. We're going to go over from the very beginning of the show. We're going to touch every topic, every segment. We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about all the hosts and stuff and everything. So for the meantime, we're just waiting for our guest. Melvyn, you guys know Melvyn Noronha. He's from India.
Yeah.
He's going to also. Actually, he's trying to enter the room. And I also invited Sifiso Bande from South Africa, but he just texted me and he said that the connection in his city is very slow, and it's like 4 o'clock in the morning there, and he's not sure if he can join us. I also invited Ko, who promised me that she would not miss tonight, because remember the last time she missed it?
Yes.
Okay, I got scared and I sent her a message. Ko, what happened? You were supposed to show up. What happened? I waited for 48 hours, no response. And then through Summer told me that Ko is fine. And then Ko finally explained that she had to go to this Thai cultural event, and she had committed herself to partake in that event. So she didn't respond right away. But she said she would come tonight. And you know what? You better. Otherwise, that's it. We're gonna divorce. Okay. I don't want people who say something else and do something else. Okay?
Divorce and everything before
my God, people. I also invited Phil. He texted me like 40 minutes ago. He said,
I haven't seen Phil in forever.
He said he's doing some Christmas shopping. So you know what? I told him, listen, don't be too late. Okay. Can't you do your Christmas shopping like after the discussion? Why do you
But Black
Friday is this week.
Oh my God, yeah, I forgot about that. I totally forgot about that. Comment from all right. Comment from Antonio Capasso. You should have Dell from what? Be extra with Dell on here. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Okay, yeah. But how much does he charge? Okay, if people want to come to my show, they're gonna have to come here for free. I'm poor. I can't afford to pay people just to express their opinions. Hello. All right. Mikoy. Michelle said Philippines won the fan vote, but it was not announced before. She's in regardless of votes. Danny says, I love this channel. Straight and direct insights, no sugarcoating, just real talk. Thank you, Danny.
Thank you.
Stephen says, I like that they had events for the ladies while in El Salvador. Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
They had quite some few events that were very, very interesting. So while waiting for okay, by the way, where were you when you were watching this show? I was in the comfort of my living room all by myself. I was recording my reaction, okay, which actually I tried uploading it, but the connection is so slow. I uploaded my reaction video like literally 8 hours ago, and so far it has completed like 56% of upload. Why is it so slow? I just don't understand. Okay.
Because everybody's shopping online.
Yeah.
You think?
We were having problems.
Shopping what? The Miss Universe bottled water, the Miss Universe tote bag. Are they shopping for that? The Miss Universe skincare. Okay. Did you know the Olivia Quido skincare was changed to Miss Universe skincare? Because I was wondering, did they lose Olivia Quido as a sponsor? And then I found out, no, they dropped Olivia Quido name and they changed it to Miss Universe skincare, because now
but it's the same
it's
formula.
Her product. Yeah, it's the same formula, but it's her product. And also, by the way, as you know, Olivia Quido is the owner of
The skincare.
the skincare, and the
Yeah.
other is Noemi's future husband, Raul Rocha Cantu, who is
From
a
Mexico.
billionaire. Okay. So yeah,
Mhm.
I can tell Naomi is gonna cross the border illegally just to get to
Yeah,
Raul's pants.
yeah. She wants the pesos. She wants that roll of pesos.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
Yes, definitely. You better take your little Chihuahua doggy with you, okay?
Well, my daughter is Mexican, so it works out perfectly.
You know what? That would it be funny though if well, of course, since the path is going to be Mexico, you know, when American delegates competed in Mexico, they were always booed. Remember?
Uh-huh.
Remember that one? So
Mhm.
they better pick a Miss USA next year who happens to have Mexican blood.
Mexican roots.
Yes, Mexican roots, and who speaks
Well,
Spanish fluently. Okay.
If they want,
And
if they want it good,
Do you remember? The first runner-up to what's her name? She's Mexican American. She was born in Mexico.
Texas. She was from Texas,
She
or
was-
no, New Mexico.
Yeah,
No, was
she was from New
Arizona?
Mexico.
New Mexico.
Alejandra Gonzalez, I think her name. She's a
Something like
stunning,
that. Yeah.
she's a stunning Mexican girl. She's beautiful.
Uh-huh.
And she lost to, I forgot what year, 2020, maybe 2021. Was it
She competed
2020?
with Summer.
She what?
Did she not compete with Summer?
I don't
That
remember.
Maybe you're right, maybe. Because I'm thinking of that black girl who won from Mississippi or Alabama in 2020. See, I don't even remember my Miss USA winners.
I don't even remember.
Asia branch. I think she was first runner up to Asia branch, or whatever. One of those girls. Anyway,
Well,
people, please
they should.
feel free to comment if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, so they need to pick a Mexican American girl to represent the United States in Mexico next year. So that's going to.
I totally agree with
really,
you.
really, really urgent. So I'm going to contact Lila Rose, the president of Miss USA. Okay, because we're buddies now. So I'm going to give her some hints. Okay.
Well,
So-
first of all, she need to make us to be the judges. To bring the inside. Be like, okay, look, just look pretty. We choose the winner.
Yes, exactly. Miss USA 2019, she lost to Chesley Chris. Thank you, Leon. Thank you. Do you
If
remember
that
that?
was the one dressed in yellow. I think that was-
Yes.
Yes.
She was dressed
That
in
was
yellow.
New
Arizona.
Mexico.
Arizona.
No.
Was it Arizona or New Mexico?
Arizona
I
or
think
New
it's New
Mexico?
Mexico.
She
I think it's
wasn't
New
dressed
Mexico.
in yellow.
New Mexico
Beautiful
was
girl.
not Arizona.
Yeah, Alejandra Gonzalez from New Mexico. She lost to Chesley Chris in Miss USA 2019. Yes, a lot of people were telling you, Alejandra, you need to compete in another international pageant because since that was your last chance to compete anyway.
Exactly.
In Miss USA, so she won't qualify. So they need to find somebody who's equal to Alejandra, or somebody even better or something. So
I think there's one person that could compete, and Lupita Jones let her go. But I don't want to say that happens. But I think Pamela, that she represented the community United States in Mexicana Universal. She would be a good fit to be the next Miss USA because she is Mexican and American, and she would be a good candidate representing USA.
Mhm.
I just put it out there, Miss Pamela.
All right, Miss Pamela, if you're watching, okay, please heed to Wilfredo's advice. Okay. So yeah, I think the fact that as far as the host country goes, I think a lot of people are saying, well, El Salvador did a very good job, blah, blah. Well, of course, everybody's going to say that, to promote the country. You want to, if you're hosting a country, you have to make sure that you're working with people who will actually give your country the most positive image. You don't want people, like criticizing, I've been to El Salvador. It's a small, dinky little country. There's nothing to do there. There's a lot of pickpockets and rapists and criminals and blah, blah, blah. Okay. That's the kind of image that you don't want to promote. Okay. So, but when the president showed up on stage, okay, I didn't realize he's this little tiny man.
Me either.
He has the way he walks, he has this funny gait in his walk. He reminds me of almost like a car bubblehead thingy when he walks. His head
Yeah,
goes like
his
this.
head is bigger than his, like, he has very narrow shoulders.
Body. He's very skinny.
Yes.
He's
Yes.
very, very skinny. Yeah.
I thought he was taller, but when I saw him on stage and everything, I was like, okay, he's not that tall.
Yeah. But
No, it's not,
regardless,
but I think he's rich too. He's rich.
I love him as a president.
Me too.
Yes.
Me too.
I think
Love him.
I think 95% of Salvadorans love him. The only ones who hate him
Oh, yeah.
are those criminals that
Exactly, because he
that he
cleaned up the
locked
whole
up in
city.
prison. Yes, pretty much. So right
Yeah.
now it's safe, okay, to go. If you're a woman, if you want to walk alone the streets of San Salvador, then you're safe. All right, let's welcome our two lovely guests. We have
Yeah.
Mr.
Why I'm seeing double for a moment? I'm like, hello, both of them look alike.
We have Mr. Phil and we have Mr. Melvyn.
Yes,
Melvyn.
we're twinning.
Yes. How
We
are
are
you, Mr.
twinning.
Melvyn?
I am good, and actually, I'm actually very lucky to be good. I had an allergic reaction to an insect bite, and I was just in time, and I recovered just in
dear.
time to be able to watch Miss Universe. I'm very happy that happened.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, no.
Yes,
wow.
I was hospitalized and things like that. So
Oh wow. What about you, Mr. Phil? I got your text message and you said you were like doing some shopping. Did you buy us presents, by the way?
Secret. I'll be a secret Santa.
I think he got some wine. He needed some alcohol.
Yeah.
Well,
Cheers.
that looks like a
Cheers.
rosé. Is that like a rosé? Some sort of
There's a Moscato.
oh,
Moscato.
okay.
ooh, yes, I love a Moscato.
Okay.
I love Moscato.
Yes,
It's very
Yeah.
kind of fruity, right? It's like very fruity, kind of
Mhm.
sweet.
Yeah, fruity,
Yeah.
sweet.
Yeah,
I must say
love-
my outfit theme today is in honor of Miss Philippines.
Oh, you're wearing a black dress.
A black,
Black.
not a dress, a black with bling shirt.
Well, that's nice. Yeah, we can
Yes.
talk about all these gowns and whatnot, from everywhere. So, all right. So we're just waiting for Ko. I hope, Ko, that you did not forget again, because I'm gonna kill you. Okay. Where are you, girl? We
Did
want
you
your
wake up?
opinion. We want your opinion. Okay. I also invited Antonio, but he can't make it. I invited Sifiso, but he said he would come. That would depend on the connection in his city in South Africa. It's like 4:30 in the morning there right now. And I also invited Lenka, and she said she would be late, and she said that like an hour ago. so it's because
I cannot wait to
traveling.
see Pageguro.
You
Yeah.
know, honestly,
Well,
I love
invite-
the look of your screen, Rafa. Because
Oh,
can
you
you turn to
do?
the left? Can you turn to the left?
To the left, right there.
Turn your no, yes, and to the right.
To the
Yes,
right.
you know, so you're in just the right angle to give a kiss on the cheek to Miss Nicaragua and to the butt of Miss Nepal.
Isn't that it? I chose these pictures on purpose.
You know,
Now-
kiss to butt.
Now, did Sheynnis Palacios, our new Miss Universe, did she have breakfast in bed? I haven't seen any photos or videos of her, having breakfast, because usually it's a tradition for the
I
winners.
think
she
those
even
pictures
have
of the
breakfast?
winners. Sometimes, yeah.
Do you
Yeah.
have breakfast
I don't know
anymore?
Photos.
So where is but anyway, so what was I gonna say? Yeah, so the host country, I think, was well voted, was well represented. Look
She's
who's here.
here.
Ko is connecting to the audio. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Finally.
Oh, our first runner-up.
Our first one.
Comment from Lal, Jose, Rafa, didn't Khun say we were going to see scores this year? Yeah, you know what? Khun Anne said a lot of things, but a lot of things that she said were either half-baked or did not make any sense. She said a lot of things in the past.
But to be fair, I feel
was,
that if the show is like this and the selection is like this, you kind of don't even need scores.
exactly.
I think the judgment felt very
Well,
fair.
except for the Philippines, they demand
Except for the
scores.
Philippines. Yes. I totally agree with that, because when she came out with that gown, she was breathtaking. I don't understand how she could not make it into the top 5. And at the same time, I don't know who I would have taken out of the top 5. So I think it should have been a tie for a top 6.
Yeah, we can
We'll
talk
talk
about that.
about it later.
Yeah,
Yes.
we can talk about. I was actually really surprised by Australia making the top 5.
Mhm.
I was really surprised.
Is Peter not
Yeah.
joining us?
I sent him an invite, but he didn't respond. Summer hesitated. She wasn't sure, and all the others. Yeah. So now we have our dear Miss Ko Anne. Hi, Ko.
Hi everyone. Hi Rafa.
Hi.
It's
Hi Phil. How are you?
I'm good. How about you? How are you?
It's
Good,
so
thank
Oh,
you.
this
nice
is the
to
first
see
time we're
you.
meeting, so Swahdika.
Sawadika. It's hard winter in Thailand, okay? I
Yes,
saw
absolutely.
that in the winter season here. Sorry for a late coming, okay? I try to fix myself at this, okay?
But you're
So
looking
it
great
take a little
because
bit
you're
of
looking
time.
like a Thai version of Miss Nicaragua. You're wearing the right cape and the
colors.
right color.
The right colors, yeah.
Congratulations,
The
Miss
white and blue.
Sheynnis Palacios. Double.
Yes.
I'm her double.
Wow.
That's wonderful. I also invited I invited everybody pretty much who have appeared on this show, but they never responded. They didn't respond. I think, you know what, maybe they're just too busy. I'm not gonna push. So anyway, so I'm glad. I think we have enough guests, people on this panel to talk about you know, the finals and whatnot. So I guess everybody knows each other, right? Melvyn, this is the first time you've met Ko,
Yes.
vice versa.
And Phil. And Phil.
And Phil. Okay.
Yes.
So
But we're twinning, so we're connected in some way.
okay.
The universe has connected us.
Well, because of your hair, of your long hair, correct?
Yes,
And my
exactly.
girlfriend black.
We're locked with the locks.
Mhm.
I think Phil's hair is
Oh,
longer
yeah, was
than
wearing black.
Phil's hair is
I'm
longer
also
than.
wearing black.
Oh my God, you guys are like, maybe I should grow my. So I'm also growing my hair, so I don't know.
Well,
You know,
next
you
year,
can just
next
get
year in Mexico, you should
extensions.
grow your hair.
I should, yeah. But I have a lot. I'm wearing a cap because I have a lot of gray hair. I'm like getting old. Okay,
See,
So
you
what?
are
None
one
of
of those
us
most diverse and versatile individuals. I don't think you need to grow your hair. You just need to have a whole room of wigs.
that's true.
Okay, that's
That
what I
is
need.
so
Because,
true. I
I
have
don't have
wigs.
hair anymore. So
Wigs and
Yes.
extensions, yes.
Yes, that's
Mhm.
true.
So that
Yes.
on one day you can be Catriona, the other day you can be Zozibini.
And you
Or
can-
Miss Grand
Hold on,
Angola.
hold
Or
on.
Miss Grand Angola.
and you can go to any part. You can go to any party
stick with that
store.
one.
You know. Oh my. Oh,
Rafa, you need to do the Miss Angola move.
A ponytail. Oh my God.
Yeah, we need to
Yeah.
give you a Thai pet name.
All right.
Oh,
All right. I'm open. I think we should all have Thai pet names, don't you think?
Yes, could you give us Thai pet names?
oh God, that's gonna be fun.
Oh, she thinks about it.
And she's thinking.
Right.
She's
so
very
start with whom?
analytical.
Rafa, start with you. The pet name,
Sagichu?
is it?
What?
No, you need Thai pet name, is it?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, what is it? That fits my personality.
Oh God.
Porn.
No, that's too common. It's like John, porn. Like porn. Porn tip nakirutanok.
Rafa the scissor, probably.
What?
Rafa the scissor.
Ooh.
Because of, you know,
Scissors?
your skill of oratory.
I don't, well, okay. Well, scissors has a lot of good qualities.
Yes, I know.
No, I mean in a good sense. In a good sense. I mean, you got you know, a lot of sense of humor, but actually you got an accent in it, in what you're talking. But it can hurt someone somehow. Okay, but it can be fun as well. Okay.
Okay.
So I think, you know, the best definition of your personality probably Rafa the scissor.
Ooh.
Okay,
Wow.
Rafa Scissorhands.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes.
I actually like that, Cole. Love that. Very
Okay.
interesting. By the
Okay.
end of the show, I would like to know what you would like to call me. I'll give you the time
Yeah.
to like, get yourself to know me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fashionista. I love your hair. Okay. I love your hairstyle. I think fashionista.
Oh,
You're the
fashionista.
fashionista.
Oh,
Yes,
nice.
yes.
How do you say it
Nice.
in Thai? How do you say it in Thai?
เจ้าแม่แฟชั่น
Tama
เจ้าแม่
fashion.
Yes, เจ้าแม่ mean mother. Okay, so
Okay.
Fashion.
yeah, probably mother of fashion.
Ooh, nice. I love that.
Nice.
I think I love you very soon. But you know, when Rafa and me sit next to each other, that's like a big problem because my fashionable hair would get cut by a scissors. Rafa, you're dangerous now.
Right. So Louis, I think probably Louis the protector. I think. Okay, from what I deal with him.
The what?
He very kind. The protector.
The protector? Oh.
Yes.
Wow, you're like an Avenger there.
He's very kind and he's mentoring many pageant queen and I mean he's very nice and caring of his queen. So that's what I feel that I feel even okay. If I was a queen that he tender, I would feel safe. Okay, so I think Louis the protector.
That is
okay?
adorable.
Right. For Phil, I think
Why no?
Okay, for me, okay, I think feel like a Barbie for me.
A what?
Barbie.
Barbie Phil?
Oh, and he's giving hair.
He's lovely. I got his hair and his personality is like, soft but very smart and sharp mind, okay? And
thank you.
Well, Phil is also plastic. That's why.
Well, I don't know yet because this is the first time I do a live with Phil too. So, you know.
I mean, he's really charming, okay, for me, really charming, especially when speaking with the Southern tone. And who's the next one? Noemi, is it?
Yeah.
I think probably Noemi, the executive.
The executive.
Yes, yes.
It's more like the executioner.
Exactly.
kind of, because I mean, from what I felt, and when we conversed, when she reminded me about interview, something like that, she very decisive and made it very clear, okay, and everything done within seconds. So it's kind of very executive style. So it's good. It's good. It's positive. Okay, positive.
That's good.
So what about me? So
oh my God.
What about me? What do you think? Okay.
Well, we don't know Thai.
I would say you're the baptizer because you just baptize us with new names.
There you go.
But you know what?
I got baptized name. Louis, go Louis, and Louis gave me.
I think you will be passionate. I never met somebody so passionate and dedicated and so warm like you. I mean, you were the first person I met when we started the media tours for the Miss Diva organization. And since we met, I mean, we connected. So I think you're passionate. That would be my intake on that.
We have Lenka. What happened to her?
You're welcome. Two-piece, the protector and the passionate. I love that.
It's exactly what I am, actually. Yeah, I'm a passionate person.
Well, I'm glad that you were able to make it co because, as you know, the last time you missed our last group chat, okay, and you really make me worried to death because it was just it's just not you. It's not you at all. So I was very worried. So I had to ask people around. I asked Summer. I asked Phil, Peter. Do you know what happened to Co? Because I have no idea where she is. And Peter told me, why don't you wait another 24 hours? Okay, fine. And after 48 hours, when I have not heard back from you, I was ready to call the police in Bangkok to do a national search, a missing person search for Co Han. Okay.
I think mind you if I ask for just 30 seconds, all right, to clarify about my my oblivion last week. Okay, so actually, I was invited to one Buddhist ride yearly, okay, as joint president of the event, which held by quite a well-known person, and in collaboration with sub-district official. So initially, I thought that I could, kind of spend time with them for a while. So that's why I think I can make it. But once the ceremony starts, it just, went through continuously until 1 or 2 p.m. and I couldn't split myself off the ceremony. So that's why I just can't, kind of communicate with you. I'm sorry indeed to all of my friends here, especially Rafa, okay, the main host of the program, and all the fans and the audience. And yes, definitely, fans just DM me as well. Where was I? Okay, and I said, oh, I was in ceremony, and then I just couldn't connect with anyone until the ceremony end. So I would love to pass my apology, okay, to all of my friends, pageant friends, and
apology accepted.
Yes, thank you. And co-guest last week, and definitely Rafa, okay, and your audience, everyone in the world who been waiting for my participation and my opinion. But it's never too late then when we recap all the event today. And I'm so glad indeed that Rafa, okay, held this show, because I think I just would like to ask Rafa in deep down, okay? I just talked to myself before Rafa just put kind of the message in the GC. I thought that, I would love to ask Rafa to, to hold another interview about Miss Universe, so I could have a chance to, to make up. And suddenly I got a chance. Thank you, Rafa. That make this show happen, and I'm so glad indeed to join the show, and
the entire universe forgives you. The entire universe. Khun Anne forgives you.
Oh, Khun Anne, now Khun Anne, has been kind of bombarded, in Thailand, because a lot of fans, not only fans, passion person, just felt that she kind of helpless, that couldn't, do something more to, to put Thailand on the, on the rise, the Miss Universe, kind of. So let's see how she handled all the situation and chaos, okay, after she arrived in
Okay, we'll talk about that later. Meanwhile,
what is going on with it?
Let's welcome Lenka. Lenka, can you hear us?
Oh, sorry, I can not hear you because my headphones are not working. So just give me a second. I'll let you know.
Are you driving and talking at the same time?
Yes, she's driving.
Okay, we'll wait for her. We're gonna wait for her. Yeah. Okay. Before we start a discussion, I would like to mention that I know you guys follow the Miss Globe. The Miss Globe 2023 pageant took place in Albania a few days ago. Miss Malaysia won, Melvyn okay, and a good Malaysian friend of mine asked me, Rafa, could you please make an announcement mentioning Melvyn winning the Miss Globe 2023, because I do have some followers from Malaysia, and to them this is a big deal, because it's not very common for Malaysia to win an international title. So yeah, the Miss Globe 2023 is Melvyn from Malaysia. Congratulations, girl.
Congratulations.
She is amazing. She's beautiful. She's stunning. And I would love to see her perform on the Miss Universe stage one day.
It's a well-deserved win,
Rafa. Yeah, she is beautiful. She's gorgeous. So yeah, congratulations to Malaysia for winning the Miss Globe 23. And of course, Miss USA was fourth runner-up. Woohoo, Miss USA. I think Philippines was second runner-up. Yeah.
But I think we do need to mention that one of the national director of USA was actually on the judging panel.
Yeah, Gene Flores, who happens to be a good friend of mine, and I was gonna ask him, were you allowed to vote for your own candidate? Because sometimes they invite national directors, but they're not allowed to vote for their contestants. So I was wondering if that was the case here, because perception is everything. If you have a judge who is a national director, people will automatically think, oh, this is going to be rigged in favor of that judge's candidate. Yeah, so I just want to know. So yeah, important mention. So yeah,
and also there was only one Latina in the whole group of finalists.
Yes,
I think only Venezuela made it.
Yes, I think so. Yeah, but it was a good pageant. It was kind of long, and I don't know, like any pageant that takes place in Europe. For me, I mean, first of all, they use local singers, and they perform forever. They perform forever, and they sing these songs that I've never heard of. They're
practicing for Eurovision.
Yeah, like that's what I thought. Eurovision.
I think, yeah.
But I must say this: there was this teenage girl that performed, and I really loved her performance. I was very happy to see the teenage girl in the show.
Yeah, but we Americans don't care about Eurovision, right?
Yeah,
we don't care about Eurovision.
I used to watch it in Puerto Rico, but
I love Eurovision.
Nobody cares about Eurovision. Okay. All right, moving on. Moving on.
You see, that is the reason why your baptized name is Caesars.
What?
Rafa the Caesar
I know to add it. I know to add it because so this is the problem. Okay, maybe I should make a rule that every guest should have at least 1 minute to do a commentary. Okay, so since we're like what, 7 people right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 people. Okay, I don't want one person dominating the conversation.
I don't think it's
okay. You also have, all of us have to be very considerate of other guests. We need to give time, ample time for other people to respond. Okay, I don't want people dominating. Blah 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 blah. And sometimes Ko does that. She like talks incessantly, like Ko. What the hell? And people are commenting, like, what is she talking about? We don't understand what she's saying,
Oh my God.
You know what I mean? All right.
I like to make sure that, everyone, understand exactly diligently in the essay that I try to put. So I always expand kind of the message I put through. So sorry indeed to talk too much, okay? I will have 1 minute to say.
No, it's connected to yours. That's why.
Yes. Lenka, are you fine? Are you doing okay?
I'm getting there. I got the new headphones. I just need to get them on Bluetooth.
Okay. All right. But you're not driving. I mean, you cannot be possibly driving and have your hands free like that. You're not driving.
Maybe she's driving.
I cannot hear you from the computer.
Who is driving? Are you driving? Pull over.
Oh.
No, maybe she's using her legs and driving.
Did she burp or what? I heard her burp.
Driving today.
No, she said no. Lenka will never do that.
I'm a lady.
Exactly. I'm a queen.
Okay, so Little Penny is saying all these. Okay, Malaysia was well deserved. Yes, she is. Rafa, did you know that John Legend performed in El Salvador and Las Vegas on the same night? Really? I didn't know.
Impossible.
How could that be? How could he be in El Salvador for Miss Universe?
No, he was here for Formula One, which was this weekend.
Oh, okay.
And then he went to El Salvador. So yes, he was at the opening of the Formula One event, but that was like on, I think it was Thursday.
And then he flew the next day.
And then he flew.
Okay. So yeah, there's no way he could possibly perform twice. No, in one day.
Salvador and Vegas is not that close.
Not
what if he had a private helicopter?
Yeah. Okay, Lenka, talk to us, please. What's happening? Are you
Showing up on Bluetooth, but it says it's not responding now. Great.
okay? Are you talking to yourself? Is she talking to herself?
I don't
She
know,
is
but we can
telling
hear
us.
you.
Is she traveling with Hamas? Has she been kidnapped? What's happening?
No.
Like, what is happening, girl? Talk
Oh,
to us.
guys.
Do you want me
I
to?
don't-
Do you want me to send the Israeli
just
Defense
need a
Force to
headphone.
rescue you?
Oh my God.
Okay. All right. Let's talk about
Miss
the
Universe.
show.
Yes.
Let's talk about the very opening is a video of Albany Gabriel, the outgoing queen, wearing this beautiful white ruffled dress designed by Albert Andrada, and she is on top of the mountain. The camera pans, showing her wonderful silhouette, etc., and saying, "Hello, welcome to the universe." La, 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 la. And this was followed by a video montage of the girls in various activities, showing the sights of El Salvador, right there and then they're promoting the host country right away. And I thought that was good. That was very good. What do you guys think?
Perfect.
Perfect, right?
Perfect.
I agree. I just wish they had a more iconic opening number. And in the one thing that I missed in the show itself is that in the previous edition that they did have in El Salvador, they had traditional elements in the show itself, like in the deco, in the stage and everything. And I kind of missed that in the show. I thought maybe if they had the cultural dances along with the delegates that opened in a dance, I think that would have been better.
Yes.
I mean,
But
it
you know
has
what?
just taken it to the next level.
Right, exactly. Anybody else wants to comment? Okay.
I thought it was good.
Yeah, I thought it was good too. Now, see, the video montage was followed, by the actual opening number. So the camera takes us inside the venue, and you see the beautiful stage again, which sort of like reminds me of Miss Universe 2018 in Thailand.
Yes.
Though much shorter, it's not as long as the one in Thailand.
And much more colorful.
Yeah. And not only that, but also, the rectangular hole where the girls were coming out of, that reminds me of Miss Universe Stage 2002, when they did a swimsuit with a fog, and
Yes.
I thought that was a wonderful, good combination. But I really didn't care much though for some of the graphics, like the LED lights, like during the evening gown competition. I think they were showing waterfalls, which I didn't think was appropriate and whatnot. Be consistent. If you're doing a swimsuit, show waterfalls. If you're doing evening gown, do something elegant, something romantic. Chandeliers, like what they do with Miss Grand International.
What I like though is, when they're calling out the country that made it to the next round, they were displaying the flag on the stage.
That I love.
That I love.
Yes.
Now I have to mention something on that note.
But they were stepping on the flags though.
Yes, and that is a crime in our country.
Oh.
They were stepping on the
Yes.
flags. Yeah.
In fact, in our country, you're not allowed to have your flag anywhere below the waist.
Really? Interesting.
It's a crime. It's a national crime. But at the end of the day, she didn't commit it in India, so she cannot be sued for it.
Oh, well, did you get a backlash though?
Not a literal
I mean,
flag.
people were skeptical of it, but they didn't want to take away from the moment. So people were just and the entire nation was focused on the Cricket World Cup. So I think because of that, she missed out on some of the backlash.
Okay.
Oh God.
They didn't care about Miss Universe. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So I thought that was good. The opening number was good. Okay. So they revived the same format of the girls introducing themselves,
In the prelim.
Yeah, in the prelim. So they use the same format again during the finals. So they screen their name and their country. And I thought, it was kind of like very grand in a way, not as grand, but at least they were saying their names with a lot of pride, also their countries and whatnot. So I thought it was, who had the loudest scream? I'm trying to remember. You guys remember?
El Salvador.
Was it El
That
Salvador?
was almost.
No, Nepal.
Oh yeah, and she also raised her hand. She should make a fist or something. Nepal.
Yeah.
Something
Oh my
like that.
God.
She stayed like that.
I don't get it. Like, do the girls forget that this is Miss Universe and not Miss Grand?
Okay,
I
well,
don't know.
Get our,
Okay.
some fans
let's stop comparing. Okay, let's stop comparing.
No, it's not about the comparison. I just feel that, I think the girls need to be a little more aware. I mean, why steal a signature style from some other contest? And I'm not against it. I enjoy it at Grand. But then when I see it at Miss Universe, I don't think the organization is prepared for that kind of excitement. I feel people should just get the vibe of what the show really is and accordingly say their country's name. Miss Universe has a little more of a classy elegance and a formal setting. And when you scream in this way where your voice is quivering, it's kind of a little unelegant.
That is so true. That is true.
Grand makes it fun, and the organization encourages it and is prepared for it. But Miss Universe I don't think it's a Miss Universe style. So I think the girls need to be aware of what system they're joining and accordingly say their country's name.
Yeah, but you have to be aware as well that inside the Coliseum, the people are screaming so loud that they can't even hear themselves.
Yes.
So I don't think they're aware of the level of screaming of themselves.
That's true.
But scream, but don't lose your voice, because then you look like a chicken being killed.
Yeah.
I mean, at least they're not doing the over-the-top movements like in Grand. I didn't hear anyone sing.
You know what? I was wondering too, if Miss Universe is so focused on branding, on brand, why each girl should have used the Miss Universe, like Miss Universe Albania, Miss Universe Brazil, etc. I wonder why they didn't do that. Instead,
I don't think it's necessary, because when it comes to Miss World and Miss Universe, there is so much of a legacy that I don't think they need it.
They need it? Okay.
Yeah,
I don't think they need
that's
it.
true. I agree.
I just think that
and I think it's just going to increase the time of the show unnecessarily, because Universe is a bigger word.
It would be too long. That's true. It would be too long.
But I feel as well that it's not the first time that they've been screaming for forever before even Grand in different pageants. I just feel like now, because that's one of the key things for MGI, now we feel like, they're doing the same thing, because even in the preliminary, you saw some of the contestants doing things that normally only happens in Grand. But I feel, for me, when Tizian continue doing the things that she's doing, rebranding, I think what put Miss Universe in the opening was that opening with their national costumes. That would be amazing.
Yes.
I think national costume opening, that's what is Miss Universe all about. That's what my opinion, because I would have loved to see national costumes and the contestants with pride and joy. I think that is the key opening.
Yes, and I think that's also a great opportunity to showcase the country when you wear the national costume. I miss those days when they would come with the national costume, show you different places of the countries. Yes. I think that they need to bring that back. And I think what is even more horrid is they did not announce the best national costume.
I know. I was going to ask that. Like, what happened? Well, remember last year? Remember last year they delayed it for months and months and months. Remember?
Exactly, and then it just kills the excitement. And it's like the only costume that got featured in the finale was Miss Mexico's costume, where Katrina, brought it up and they described the costume, and I feel that all the countries need that opportunity to just showcase their culture. I think that's a good visibility moment. Why waste it with a cocktail dress, which some of them don't even look good in that?
Yeah, what is the name of the sponsor for the cocktail dress? Is it like Porsche and Porsche, whatever? Or something?
Something similar.
Yeah, one of those. It's almost like Miss USA. Yeah, but I didn't find any of these dresses really remarkable or outstanding. And they all
keep them for the opening number, but pre-record the opening in the national costume and bring back those glorious days of vintage pageantry.
Exactly. All right, so we're okay with the girls screening their names and their countries and whatnot. Somebody's saying Slovak Republic had the classiest opening. She did not scream and had no applause. Well, honey, if you want people to applaud you have to scream. Okay. What I found something uncomfortable, I think, between Nepal and the Netherlands. Did you see Netherlands' face? Because she was waiting for Nepal to just stop to finish her screening. And then when the camera zooms on Nepal, she had this kind of bitter look on her face and stuff. Oh yeah, well, Nepal, Miss Nepal took all my time, okay, my airtime. So, bitch.
See, I'm not against the screaming. I just feel that they need to do it with the right intention. You know, don't scream for the sake of screaming. Scream with an actual intention to excite the audience. You know, it's just like screaming in a stadium for a sport. You know, just get the audience to cheer for you. You know,
exactly.
Even a host will cheer for something like that. So do it in that way.
A comment from Chelsea. Well, you know, Miss Universe is owned by a Thai now, so the girls can scream like the Miss Grand way. They're ready to be cheapened like the new owner. Okay, sure, whatever.
No, maybe they need a lesson from Kohan.
Probably.
Oh, yes. No, I don't think that the screaming is actually imitate the grand style shouting. I think because of business reason, I think Khun Anne, the new owner, just would like to kind of repeat her brand.
I guess I'm gonna turn off.
Yes.
Go buy headphones.
Right, repeat the brand of her new venture to all the audience in the world to memorize as quick as we could, because from what she did, she just tried to expand all different things, all different products under Miss Universe umbrella. So that's why I think she tried to utilize everything she has, including delegates from each country, to promote her brand, Miss Universe. So I think that's the real reason. That's why she just starts with kind of the shouting code like "Hello Universe" to make it viral. Okay, just to get everyone remember that if you heard the name of Miss Universe like this, it's actually under her control, kind of. And when you see the advert during kind of Miss Universe break, you see all Khun Anne. And she she
it's all about her.
Advertised, all about her. She advertised her product, and she has herself post on each advert, and everything is just about Miss Universe. And even though in Thailand, Miss Universe Thailand have to change the system. Okay, initially yes, several decades ago, we got kind of provincial level contest as well, but for the last, I think, decade, 10 years or something, 10 years plus or 20 years, it's kind of, you need not to represent any province to join Miss Universe Thailand. But under Khun Anne, Miss Universe Thailand just have to change to make to penetrate to the provincial level, to get the brand to the communal level, and to use all the delegate of provincial to promote the product and the name of Miss Universe. I think that's the real reason. That's why she need to delegate all shout out, and definitely Khun Anne and another competition president. We all know, in Thailand, they're not,
they don't get along with
each other.
Yeah.
No.
Well, they used to be best friends.
But after, one night before Miss Universe final, that Antonia was put at number one in most of all poll in the world. The president just change the position and say, "Oh, we know each other, and why? I can call him anytime." So we tie, just cheering up for Antonia. That's him. Okay.
I just hope she doesn't change it to hello India, hello the Germany. I hope she just keeps it as Miss Miss Germany, Miss India.
Oh God.
I think it's probably, for me, honestly, if it was changed that way, I think it's really ridiculous for me. It's so funny. It's too funny.
Yes.
Too funny to handle. It's just like the delegate become a clown. No,
Yes.
just for her. it's her style. She would love it to be extravagant, okay, and to be extremely dramatic. Hello, universe, kind of.
All right, let's move on.
Right.
Scissors, scissors, scissors. Let's move on. Let's talk about the 3 female co-hosts. Let's talk about Jeannie Mai, Olivia Culpo, and Maria Menounos. You know what? I think 2 co-hosts would have been enough for me.
Yeah.
But adding a third one, I think it's problematic because I saw a bit of competition between Maria and Olivia. I don't know if you felt the same way, but I felt that too. And not
Honestly,
only that, you know what? I think too there was I think towards the end where Jeannie Mai should have been in the middle, especially towards the end when both women, Maria and Olivia, were wearing exactly the similar dresses, very feminine. And then you have Jeannie Mai who looks very boyish in that jacket, tie, and pants or whatever. She should have been in the middle to create some balance or symmetry, visually. But no, she was like cast aside near the podium while the 2 bitches were right in the center. That should have never happened to Universe. Okay, next time be better. So, but I thought 2 should have been enough. I thought it should have been Olivia and Jeannie Mai. I think the 2 of them would have been perfect. And
I would
Maria, I don't know where that came from. To me, she was like a third wheeler, basically.
No, but I actually preferred Maria over Olivia, and I think Maria made Olivia better.
You think?
Yeah.
Yes, because when you see Olivia from 2000, that whole announcement section where she was announcing the top 20 was dead, So I love Jeannie Mai, and I don't think she looks boyish. I think she looks like a strong, young, modern woman. And I think she would be great along with Marie. But I think they put Olivia just because she's a more popular face.
As you know, Maria Menounos was a former Miss Massachusetts Teen USA, I believe, 1996.
Yes.
Man, she looks much better now. She's like in her 40s, in her early
and in the beginning, that body was to die for.
Oh my God! Did you check those abs? Oh my God! She must probably do like a lot of 1,000 sit-ups every day to get.
Well,
that girl can compete. She can compete.
And she is the spokesperson for Regal Cinema. When you go to Regal Cinema, the previews and talking about the movies, she's the one. She's the spokesperson for Regal too. So I'm like, okay.
Oh, good. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Let's talk about the commentators. As you know, Katrina Gray and Zuri Hall returned this year, and I thought they performed much better than the first time in games. I think both women looked divine. They looked beautiful. There's a very good chemistry between the 2 of them. They were not competing with each other because they had to read the script. I mean, obviously, they had to rely on the script as was shown on the teleprompter. So one woman cannot possibly add more than what it was required, for the script. So I thought that was great. What did you think, you guys?
I loved it, but the thing is, when I was looking at Catriona and I saw her gown, she reminded me of Lara Dutta's gown from Miss Universe.
Yes, the red dress.
The red one?
Yes, the red dress, yes.
Yeah. Yes. So everybody, people watching, they all love.
I was just afraid of a little bit of a wardrobe malfunction that could have happened.
But one comment that I'd like to make about Catriona is that I know she's a very expressive person, but I think sometimes she tends to exaggerate her expressions. Like her head will go like that. Sometimes her eyes would go like this and stuff. She's very expressive. So
I love that about her.
But I think she needs to tone down a bit. Okay, girl.
Yeah, you can tell it like when Paula was there, and then Paula said, "Oh, the cats were saying hi." And then I was just like, "Oh yeah, the cats."
All right.
I love Catriona. I don't think I can ever unlove her.
Yeah, I think everybody loves her. Now, let's talk about the selection committee. You know what? Screw that phrase, selection committee. I still prefer the judging panel, okay?
Judging panel.
Okay. Judges. Screw selection committee. It's just too generic and too, I don't know, it's too dull. We prefer judges. Now let's talk about the judges. Of course, it's very diverse as usual this year. We had that hijabi model, that's Somalian American, Halima Aden. She is gorgeous. That face is beautiful, very beautiful. I've never heard of this guy before, but he's very famous. Mexican singer Mario Bautista. Do you own any CDs or have you downloaded any of his songs?
I don't even know who he is.
You know what? He's probably like what, 18, 19, so we don't know. Okay, we're too old. We're too old.
We're too old.
Maybe this is his claim to fame, because if you remember, a lot of people didn't know Gaga when she performed in Miss Universe.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Maybe this is his claim to fame.
Yeah, but I need to check his videos, his reels to get to know more about him. We have the Puerto Rican television host and entertainer Giselle Blondet. I thought she never ages. I mean, she's just beautiful as ever.
Has she ever done a pageant?
She's what? I think she did, right? Like Willie?
No, she's never done pageants.
She's never done pageant before?
She would have been amazing at pageants.
She would have been.
Yeah, I loved her.
Yeah. And we have, of course, Miss Universe from Trinidad and Tobago, Janelle Commission, the first Black woman to be crowned Miss Universe. I didn't like her blonde hair. Something was odd about her face. I know she had some work done on her face, but I couldn't tell from a distance if that was Janelle still. You know?
I wonder whether the organization gives them like a styling committee to style them for the show. I think that is required. I think they could have styled her better.
It must be the computer thing.
Yes. What is Lenka doing now?
She has no idea, but what? Can you say that again?
No, I don't think she was talking to us.
Yeah, I'm gonna
mute. I literally stopped by a station to buy new headphones, and it's not the headphones, it's a computer, so I'm still working on it. When it works, I'll let you know.
All right, darling. Take time. Okay. All right. So yeah, so we have Janelle Commission. We have, guess this. Where did she come from? Nadia Ferreira, Miss Universe Paraguay 2021. All of a sudden, she showed up as judge, like exactly like 2 days before the finals. Where the hell did she come from? Do you think Mark Anthony used his influence on the Miss Universe? Do you think Mark Anthony paid Khun Anne a good amount of money to have his wife to be judge?
But you know what?
That's my conspiracy theory going on.
It is better to have her than somebody who does not know what it feels like to win the competition.
Well, but the thing is, like with that comment that you said, Rafa, it's kind of funny because apparently the director of Dominican Republic is making allegations that because of her presence in the judging panel, Dominican Republic didn't make it, because for some people that doesn't know, Dominican Republic used to go out with Mark Anthony.
With Mark, yeah.
And now, you know, she is judging, she is seeing Mark X, and apparently they're saying that Magali Feles is indicating that one person in the judging panel prevented that Dominican Republic would not be able to make it to the top 20.
But
it was the X for the X.
Yeah, but that judge could have judged during the preliminaries, not the finals. Nadia would judge the preliminaries. So that theory doesn't hold a lot of water because So right. But I thought I was surprised. I mean, I don't mind Nadia judging, but I thought that really caught me off guard when she was announced like exactly a day before the finals to judge. Another one is the TikToker, the youngest, like 21, 22, Avani Greg. Nobody's everybody in this panel is old. Never heard of this TikToker before. You know, she's like 21, 22, whatever. We don't care. She was basically non-existent. What was she doing there? Out of place. She was out of place. Totally.
Yeah, this lady actually being talked in Thailand because
is she big in Thailand, Avani Greg?
I mean, being more well known now because of the question she threw to Antonia, okay, and the facial expression she made during
I was about to say that.
It's just like she wouldn't be happy to ask this kind of question. Kind of in Thai comment it said she kind of biased. She looked just like Anne, kind of, for this lady. So you know. Thai fan just search her name. Who is it? Who is she? And why she act like that? And it's not quite a positive, vibe in Thailand talking about her. And for Nadia as well. I think it's quite, no, I mean, Nadia is nice, but I would like to mention a little bit in Thailand how most Thai thought about her presence. I think it's okay if she present in the competition, but I think it's quite awkward if we just think that. What about Miss Dominican Republic would feel, even though the relationship was over for a long time, right? And he started new life, but somehow I think everyone would feel anyway. It's kind of psychological war a little bit. You see
Interesting.
the present, okay, of your ex, just judging you.
Right.
I think before the final, she would feel a little bit down or wouldn't be much happy about that.
Yes.
And I think for me, probably if I would, have authority to select committee, I probably, put Nadia to judge next year instead. Okay. So
doing the preliminaries, you mean? Yeah.
Yes, but I think it's a show and it's kind of another entertainment now in the day, and you need something people talk about. Need drama, something like that. So that's why Nadia just put on every page in the world because of this. Everybody know, oh, Nadia is the president, and Miss Dominican Republic actually was an ex of Mark Anthony, and oh my goodness, everyone just fell for her. Okay,
but I have to say that Nadia Ferreira was the most beautiful woman on the show.
She was.
And the entire show. She was more beautiful than any of the top 10 or the top 5. Her face was just beautiful, like glowing, I think. Moving on. Let's talk about Carson. As you know, Carson Kressley is an openly gay stylist. This is his 14th time to judge Miss Universe before. So it's nice to see him again. Although I do miss his backstage commentating with Lucia. I would have preferred him to do the commentating instead of judging.
Yes, but, I love the 2006 Miss Swimsuit round because of him.
Because of him.
Yes.
Exactly. And then we have a doctor, Connie Mariano. She's one of the doctors for the president in the White House. She's Filipino American, and I thought she we need somebody who's from the medical science field, to judge. We have Iris Mittenaire, Miss Universe from France, 2016. I thought, what do you think of her red hair? I'm not liking her red hair.
I thought she was breathtaking in the preliminary. So when they introduced her in the preliminary with the little cape, I think she looked stunning. I think she looked straight out of a movie. But at the finals, I was not very happy with the gown.
Okay.
At the end of the day, when you have red hair, it is a little difficult to style because you need to be very, very aware about what kind of colors you use, what kind of shapes you use, and it needs to complement it well. It's a difficult hair to work with. Yes. It limits you so much in styling.
She actually brought her own hairstyle and makeup artist with her. So when she arrived in El Salvador, her hair was natural, like dark brown. And then I think 2 days later, she had her hairstylist do the full red. So she made a reel about this on our Instagram. So I thought it was interesting. And of course, we have this woman named Sweta Patel. I think this is her second year in a row to judge the pageant. She's an entrepreneur, and she's one of friends with Khun Anne. And then of course Denise White. She was a former Miss Oregon USA 1993, I think. Yeah. So those were the judges. So we have 2 men at least, making the panel. But during the prelims, there were no men. So go figure. No men during the prelims. So again, there's still talk about equity. There was no equity as far as gender judges, working as judges.
But you never know. The question is, will they remain men?
The what?
Will they remain men?
Who knows?
Oh my Lord.
Once you if you're a guy and once you drink the Miss Universe bottled water, that's gonna transform you into something else.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't trust that water. I will never drink that water. Although I do like the tote bag. I'll take the tote bag. Tote bag.
The water comes straight from Khun Anne's shower.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh God! I'm
All right,
gonna bar.
Once the introduction of judges was done, then we have the top 20 announcement. Okay. So one thing I did not like about the top 20 announcements was videos that were in between. The call, the announcement of the final of the semifinalists. That I didn't like because it was dragging. And we've heard these girls talk before many times. Okay, when you go to the Miss Universe YouTube channel, they have all these videos and shorts and whatnot of the girls talking about their advocacies and what. To me, that was enough. I did not need to listen to hear any more talk. So come on, next year, please make straight announcements, no interruptions in between, because it just really, it spoils the excitement. Okay. So of course, the first girl that was called Nicaragua. We all love Nicaragua, right? From day one. Yeah. So that was not a surprise.
But Rafa, I have to say this, that for an audience that does not otherwise watch pageants, they actually love the introduction videos because they got to know them for the first time then. Because a lot of people around the world who don't follow pageants, they don't know who these girls are at all until they announce the names in the finals. So I like the fact that they had those videos, but I just think the placement was wrong. I think after you announce the entire top 20, if you then had this segment where you just showed all of the videos together, I think that would be better.
That's a good idea. Maybe you should suggest that to Miss Universe next year.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's more visual. It's more, it's more exciting that way, I think.
Yes, exactly.
It's more
I think it did kill the excitement of the announcement when they put the videos in between and when they took 2 breaks.
Oh my God.
Oh God. No. So we were happy. All of us are happy. The entire world was happy. Nicaragua made it. And of course, like in the past, there had been girls in the past who had been called the first semifinalists and they ended up winning. So in this case, it was just the case for Nicaragua. The second girl to make the list, she was not on my list. She was in my bubbles. Miss Spain. What do we think of Miss Spain? Do you guys have her on your list?
Yes, I have her on my list.
So she was on my alternative list.
Yes. Okay. So I was very happy that she won. Well, she finally won the Miss Congeniality Award, I think. And
yes.
I believe, was it Katrina or Zuri? I think one of them mentioned that Miss Spain, since she arrived, she started making good new friends because she was so sociable. She was very friendly. She was very approachable, very muy cariñosa, very affectionate to everybody. So that's why everybody thought that she should win Miss Congeniality, and she deserved it. But again, no Miss Congeniality has ever won Miss Universe. So,
yeah.
All right.
But a Miss Congeniality has won Miss Supranational.
That's true. That's true.
And in Miss Congeniality has won Mr. USA, Vanessa Melero.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
1998. She
good
won Miss
trivia. Now we're talking about real pageant fans here. All this amazing trivia. Woohoo. So the third girl who made the list is Puerto Rico. I was very happy for Carla, because Carla, as you know, she competed in Miss Supranational 2018. She was first runner-up, and she was amazing then, and she was even more amazing last night. So I was very, very happy for her. Now, who's that? I think our good friend Ed Dominguez jokingly describes Carla as a Picasso Carla, because there are certain angles of her face, her eyes. I think one eye is bigger than the other, and sometimes there are angles of her that remind Ed of a Picasso painting. If you guys know who Pablo Picasso was, you should, because if you don't know who he was, then you don't exist. Okay, because
you're uncultured.
You're
uncultured completely.
Yeah, you don't know anything about art. So Pablo Picasso, he was a Spanish painter who lived most of his life in France. He eventually became a French citizen. So anyway, yes, he was an abstract cubist impressionist painter. So yeah, when I saw Carla for the first time in that particular angle, okay, yeah, Ed is right. She does look like a Picasso painting,
Mhm.
But nevertheless, this Picasso painting wowed the audience, and she became the third girl to be announced as to the top 20.
Yes.
Now, number 4 was not on my list. She was
on mine.
my radar. Namibia. Did you guys?
She was on my list.
Well,
She was on my list.
During a preliminary.
Yes,
She really
and
did.
prelims.
Her,
Yes.
her face radiates.
The
Like when she
face.
comes out, the face just pulls you in.
Yes.
I got Namibia.
She was in my top 20.
Mhm.
When Namibia came out doing the swimsuit competition and the camera zoomed on her face, that was when I thought, this girl is beautiful. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. When you're trying to evaluate the girls, before the finals, you have all these amazing resources like Instagram, social media, Facebook, whatever, etc. And then you sometimes you have to wait until the very live telecast to be able to appreciate their beauty. And that was the case with me with Namibia. I thought she looked like a combination of Tyra Banks and another black model.
Iman.
I forget.
Iman.
Yeah, Iman.
Iman.
Yeah, there you go.
Iman.
Yeah, like
Mhm.
if Iman and Tyra Banks had a daughter, it would be Miss Namibia.
Exactly.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Number 5, I think most of us have her on the list. Venezuela.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Yes.
I have her on
Believe-
my. I have her on my Sash Factor list.
Sash Factor.
Yes, I have her. I love her. I have her in my, kind of top 10. Mhm.
I think it's a love and hate.
Friends.
It's a love and hate relationship with Venezuela. Even our good friend Julio Rodriguez did not put Venezuela on his list. I think she was like number 28 on his list. Julio Rodriguez, our good friend from Venezuela, like, what? Are you kidding me? No. Okay. But I thought when she came out again in that swimsuit, wow, that body was to die for. And her walk was amazing. Her facial expression, her stage projection was perfection. People are saying, okay, well, Rafa, she's really not that beautiful. Look at her chin; it's too long. Hello, my chin is too long, so I can identify with Miss Venezuela. That's why I like her.
Now you just need the body, Rafa. Now
Venezuela.
My
representing the people
Melvyn.
with long chins like me. All right, there we go.
I think the reason with Venezuela is, and the reason why I have her in my list as a Sash Factor is because I didn't like her when she won. My favorite, I think, was I forgot her name. She was black, beautiful curly hair. If she would have been the Venezuela one, I would have been so happy. Not everybody was happy with her, and for me, she just was common. I mean, I knew that she would do her job, but she wasn't Amanda. She wasn't Miss Venezuela of last year. So
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Again, like what I said, it's a love and hate relationship with Venezuela this year. Number 6, we have. I think she's on everybody's list. India.
Yep.
Yes.
I got her. I love her.
I love her.
Yes. Something about her personality that just pops out. The fact that she's very bubbly. She's also very funny. I think she has a wry sense of humor too, and I love her dance movements. I mean, come on,
yes,
she is an amazing dancer,
And in the opening of the show, the aura that she was radiating was screaming winner all over.
Yeah.
Exactly. So everybody's happy that India made a cut. Number 7, my favorite for the crown, Thailand. You would be crazy not to put Thailand on your list. Okay.
You're just a hater if you don't put Thailand on your list.
If nobody had Thailand in the list,
anybody watching the show who did not have Thailand, comment please. Okay, did you have Thailand on your show? If you're not, you don't exist. Okay.
Exactly.
Come on. So from this is what I think. I think it's all about strategy. The fact that Antonia arrived, she was the first candidate to arrive in El Salvador.
Yes.
And once she landed in that country, she immediately played the host. Not Miss El Salvador, but Thailand played the host. She immediately adopted El Salvador as her second home. So that was the mentality, okay? And she started distributing gifts to her girl, to the other contestants and whatnot. She was just very warm and very bubbly. So that's why the Salvadoran people loved her. They all fell in love with Thailand. Doing the meet and greet at the mall, I mean, she was loved by the locals who wanted to take selfies with her. You know, little girls came up to her. You know, wanted to talk to her. Wanted some hugs and kisses from her. So yeah, she was the people's queens, basically. You know, not Miss El Salvador.
Well,
but
unfortunately, it still didn't work in the end because everyone was cheering for Nicaragua during the top two.
Yeah,
See,
they
betrayed
Thailand.
I think Antonia had to do
feel
that
like
to
it's more. It was more about, you know, at that moment, it was Asia against
Central America. I would say Central America. I wouldn't even say Latin America, because, you know, it's very rare to see the Central American women shine. And I'm sure that it's because of that reason the whole of El Salvador just adapted their brotherhood with their neighbor and been like, okay, this is a chance that we need to have. This is a chance where we need to be seen. So I think that's what really happened. I don't think there's anything against Antonia. I think it was just they had, you know, so much going on for Nicaragua because their cultures are very similar.
But for some, Nicaragua is like, what, 2 hours away from El Salvador?
Yes, you can go there by bus.
By bus, by car. Exactly. And, you know, all those banana republics pretty much have the same flag colors, like white and blue, you know, same pattern pretty much, you know. I think the color blue in the El Salvador flag is much lighter, though, than
it's lighter
than the Nicaraguan flag, I think. Yeah, it depends on the shades and stuff, but they're all the same. They're all banana republics. So yeah, I'm happy for Thailand. Number 8, she was in my bubbles list. Chile. Everybody has Chile. Yeah.
Yes.
I did not have Chile. It was between her and Honduras. I selected Honduras, but Chile.
Chile.
Chile was beautiful. Isn't she? Is doing her something about her face.
Chile is Amanda, Miss Universe Venezuela from last year, her younger sister. She looked like her. When I saw her, I was like, I have her. But then I was like, well, they might not pick her because she looked like Venezuela from last year. And maybe that would go against her, so I removed her. But yeah, she was beautiful.
Yeah, but she was amazing. And she sounds American. She talks like American, you know what I mean? And I think the reason why she made the top 10 is because people, the judges loved her advocacy, which is basically fostering children.
Yes.
Yeah, because her parents fostered like what, six kids and stuff and everything. So I thought I was just so I'm glad that she made it. Number 9, she was not on my list, Jamaica, and I felt bad. I felt bad. I felt
it wasn't mine.
Okay.
She was not in mine at all. I didn't see that coming at all.
Yeah, I felt bad because I didn't start falling in love with Jamaica until like 2 days ago, you know. But you know, shit happens. So sorry, Jamaica. Number 10, our local girl, USA. Of course, if you did not make it, then something's wrong. People love her because she's Venezuelan American. She speaks fluent Spanish. And she's something about, she has a very unique beauty. People compare it to Arbany Gabriel, but I think she's her own beauty, I think. So yeah, USA, I think she was amazing in the swimsuit competition, but I think what cost her to advance, I think it's her height, because she's not that tall. She's petite. I think it's her height that did her some damage, I believe. So next time, let's pick a taller Mexican girl to represent the USA, okay? And who speaks fluent Spanish. Now, number 11, my baby girl, Nepal.
I love her.
Of course you do.
Yeah, I love her. You know.
Okay. So, like Melvyn and I are part of the Global Beauties judges panel to select the favorites for this year. Okay, I think I'm the only one who picked Nepal, who added Nepal to my list. All the other judges did not. So I'm quite
and I must say this.
I
must say this. It's not that she didn't come into my list because of her size. It had nothing to do with her size. I think it just was that I expected more. You know, I think she could have represented plus size women even more rather than just saying a few words. And I mean, come on, when you say that you're representing the plus size woman, you don't just come there and arrive with your body. You need to show how can a plus size woman dress? What does a plus size woman do? You need to show the entire lifestyle. But I think the Miss Universe brand just wanted to have that representation and show that they have that inclusive representation. And I think for that reason, I think she made it. But I expected more. I don't hate her at all. I do like her, and I think one of her best qualities is the way she speaks. I love the sound of her voice, and I think she's a pretty face. I have nothing against her body, but I just think I wished she had represented the plus size community a lot better.
Well, not only that, but she was embroiled in some controversy because of some videos that surfaced on a social media about her behaving badly, not only with the chaperones, but also with the media, with the other girls and stuff and everything. So you wonder, how the hell did she deserve a placement, considering that she had been behaving very badly? So to me, that sort of like conveys the message that the Miss Universe organization can tolerate bad behavior.
No, I wouldn't say that. I think there are two worlds out there. There's one that goes on social media, but we cannot deny the fact that she's one of those few delegates in the preliminaries that got the loudest cheer. And there is some reason she got that cheer. She, maybe there is some truth in what the social media actually promoted, but you cannot be blind to the fact that, she had such an amazing presence with the entire audience.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I just going to say this, with all respect, and I have her in my list because I had 17 out of 20, and she's one of the picks that I have under the label inclusiveness. And this is what I'm going to say about her. I mean, Miss Universe this year needed to promote the new vision that they want. So they want transgenders, they want married women, and they want full figures. So let me see.
And they want full covered women.
Exactly. So Nepal was the only plus size. So she's in.
No, there was Greece.
Greece.
Okay.
And I think, was it another girl too? I forget. Was it Hungary? Hungary is a little...
But full figure was Nepal. That was the one.
See, that's something that we need to discuss. What the hell does a plus size mean? What sizes are we talking about here? Because I see a lot of conversation and discussion going on the internet. Like, what constitutes a plus size person? Like, if you're a woman, what is a plus size? Is it size 6? Is considered
it's kind of funny because in modeling is 12. So coming from the modeling background,
but that's American. Is it American standard or international standard?
Well, at least in modeling part, with my working in Fashion Week, that's what is considered plus size. 10, pushing 10 as the lowest, but more likely 12, and up is a plus size. So she was the plus size that they needed to put. So they have 2 transgender candidates. They needed to put 1 transgender in the mix. One of the 2 needs to go. And then we have 2 married women. So we need to choose one of them. So we had the inclusiveness vision on stage. The cover up, I don't, honestly, Pakistan for me.
It was Pakistan, period.
Pakistan, her face was one of the most beautiful, stunning. And that is the reason why I was commenting with Noemi yesterday, that if they want to do this inclusiveness card, they need to start the competition like they did in 2005. Evening gown first, then bathing suit. At least we can see their elegance and their dresses, because if they're going to do inclusiveness with bathing suit first, a plus size is not going to advance no matter what. A cover up is not going to advance no matter what. A transgender female, there's a hit or miss on there, but at least the first 2, they will not advance if bathing suit is the first rule to choose. So I think they need to start with evening gown, and then from there kind of build up. And when they just say them in bathing suit or cover up, they will be like, Yeah, but we saw them in evening gowns, so she's cute. She's gonna look amazing. So let's push them out. And we know that these judges are not yet ready to advance somebody if they don't see their whole freaking body, or if their body is not appealing to them.
No, but wait, Canada did make it through the swimsuit round in the earlier years, you know, when she was plus size.
Stop right there. She wasn't plus size. She won skinny and got fat.
That's one thing.
She wasn't disciplined, and she made it. But it's not like if she would have won like with that body, and then compete in Miss Universe and make it to the finalists, I applaud her. But she didn't. She just wasn't disciplined. Yeah. And she ate everything, she went to. So
no, I got that. But at that point of time, they were pushing her through under the banner of inclusivity. I don't agree that she was plus size, but you know, they were pushing her there. And honestly, when it comes to the cover up, I do believe that there are burkinis out there that can actually showcase your figure. I didn't think that this blanket needed to be put on the girl that covers her up more than any of the other clothing that she's ever worn in the competition. You know, you can have very conservative and modest swimsuits without having it look like a bedsheet thrown on her, you know.
Or a potato sack, basically.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing that was there for me to look at her was her face. And when she put her hand on her waist, I could see that she had a figure. But then in the competition, I've seen her in other outfits and I've seen her have a figure in those. Why couldn't you have something a little more fitted in that place? You know, I think if that was there, I think they can still go forward.
Comment from Little Penny. She's saying, I think Pakistan should have worn a one-piece bikini to show women empowerment in Muslim countries. You know what? It's not easy. It's not easy.
Yes, and I disagree with that completely.
Pakistan I think is a very conservative Muslim country, and even though she's a Christian, Robin, you know, if you're living in a predominantly Muslim country, very strict rules. Women, if you're a woman and you show even a hint of your leg, of your skin, they're gonna either crucify you or gonna stone you to death.
Yeah,
they're gonna give you.
I say just wear a swimsuit. That's the max your country can allow. You know,
a burkini. A burkini
is great. Now, if this swimsuit had to go on Miss Saudi Arabia, I think it would be fine. But you know, if it is on Miss Pakistan, I think we have a silhouette which is called like the salwar kameez or the pantsuit, which is a lot more fitted. So if she wore a swimsuit that covered her completely, which is a burkini, you know, I think that would have worked as well.
Or simply athletic wear.
Exactly.
What you wear, you know, when you're
like what Miss Bangladesh wore in 2019.
2019, exactly. And she looked fabulous too.
Yes,
you know?
exactly.
So, give us at least a hint of the shape of your body. That's all we want.
Exactly. You know, basically the swimsuit round is not to objectify, it's to see how fit you are.
Just show us something that you're healthy and you're fit. That's all we want. So again, inclusivity does not always work, I think, in some cases. Actually, go.
Right. I mean, I spot Miss Nepal, Bahrain, and Pakistan at the beginning. I think they're just brave and they represent so well about the new philosophy that try to put in the new world order, especially like Miss Nepal. She gave me a quite clear representation of plus size beauty, because we got Anne's Got Chemist 2 years ago, and her performance was so different from Miss Nepal this year. And Miss Nepal did it, you know, confidently, and I think because of criticism she got before that, she probably wasn't nice enough to people, and she tried to duck about the attention she was given. I think that's real pressure. You know, you're surrounded by beautiful ladies, a nice figure, and then it's in real. When she compete in Nepal, it's another story, but when she compete in Miss Universe, you meet like Nicaragua, very tall, got a nice figure, Venezuela, and that's a real beauty. She got under pressure. That's why I think once she got a lot of message and she came out another day to clarify her situation, I think she felt that she had to stand up for what she represents. That's why she performed so well in preliminary, I think. And for me, she represents real side beauty very well. And she inspired plus size beauty lady indeed. And for Pakistan and Bahrain, I love your post, Rafa. That you mentioned about the sack. Okay, I agree. But I understood as well about Muslim country culture, especially the dress code for a lady. So even though she is Christian, but she had to respect majority of Pakistani.
Yes, I understand.
Which are Muslim. So that's why I think it's brave enough to represent Pakistani ladies, Muslim, okay, in Miss Universe, because many people would like to join pageant, but it's probably disencouraged because of Muslim culture. And,
I think she needs to move to India, okay, and compete become an Indian citizen and compete in Miss Diva. Okay, she'll win right away, instantly, and she can wear bikini. That's all I can say.
Or she can be Miss Pakistan and go to Miss Earth.
She will still be crucified, though. She will still be punished and crucified by.
But she can go to Miss World. They don't do wedding suit, swimsuit.
Yeah. So well, the next Miss World will take place in the year 31-5. We'll all be dead by then. Dead. So forget
they will pull out the arcades. What the real missiologists thought about this upcoming pageant. They will pull our archives.
Moving on. Okay, so I think that's one thing that we need to continue, talking about is what constitutes a plus size, because every society, every culture has their own interpretation of what is a plus size. Okay, everything's subjective. Moving on, the next semi-finalist is Miss Peru. She was not on my list because even though she had performed previously in other pageants, for some reason I didn't find her that appealing anymore. I don't know why. She lost some magic, some spark. But she made it. She was number 12, of the top 20. Anybody has Peru?
I have her as my alternative. I just think she lacked personality in the contest. Other than that, I think she's stunning. She's got a great body. She's got a great face. She looks amazing. I just think I didn't see her presence felt enough in the contest.
Okay. Yeah. And something about her face. I think she lost a lot of fat on her face. She looks kind of like tired. Much older.
Yes.
And maybe that's why. I don't know. Number 13, my surprise, and I feel guilty not including her, Miss Cameroon.
I have her.
Anybody?
I have her.
I have her as my dark horse.
Dark horse.
No,
okay.
I have her from when I saw her. Cameroon has been sending killer girls for the last 3 years. Beautiful. And finally, I was like, yes, finally she made it, because she was gorgeous. Gorgeous. So I got my Cameroon finally.
So when her name was called, I texted her national director, my friend Vanessa, and I said, good congratulations, your girl made the list. Oh, thank you, Rafa, blah, blah. So yeah, and I told her, you need to send her to either Grand or Supranational. And she said, we're going to send her to Supra 2 years from now. So that's good. She needs more training. So that's good. I'm happy for Cameroon. The first girl from Cameroon to make the Miss Universe cut. Number 14, again, first time in the history of Miss Universe since 1956 that a married woman, a married mother, made the cut. Colombia. We all have Colombia, right?
When she's on stage, you cannot stop looking at her. And she didn't need a great gown. She needs nothing. She is breathtaking.
She was everything. She was everything from the moment she won her national title until she arrived.
Lucky husband. Her husband is really proud.
Everybody is proud of Colombia. Number 15. She was on my number 10. list, Pakistan. Okay. Again, when she won her national contest, I knew right in there she will make the cut in Miss Universe. Okay, regardless whether or not she wears a traditional swimsuit, she's going to make the cut. Okay, and lo and
I
behold,
loved her more than my own country.
So yay, Pakistan, and I actually congratulated her national director Josh Hugan immediately when her name was called, and he loved my comment. So thank you. Congratulations, Pakistan. Number 16, Australia. We have everybody. We have Australia on everybody's list. A very Jennifer Hawkins 2.0. Yep. Go ahead, Co.
I got her, she a big surprise for me, even though a lot of people surround me that, oh, Australia, she's nice. How do you think? But for me, I just put her top 20 or top 10 at the most. So it's quite surprised for me that she made, so far into top 3. I mean, overall, okay, performance aside from her face, okay, I think she quite kind of average, honestly, average, and some fans just asking me, oh, what do you think about her teeth? I mean, yes, her teeth.
The gap.
Yeah, there's a gap, between her 2 front teeth.
I have gap.
And yes, and I think I have no idea honestly, but she kind of out of my expectation to be there. And she's not quite strong in speaking as well, and the walk is just general. So I still have no idea what criteria that made her this far. Probably she got a very nice personality behind the scenes. If everybody know about her, just let me know.
No, the thing is, Australia has the ingredients of a perfect Australian queen. There is a uniqueness about Australian beauty, and she has that. She has that signature Australian beauty element where you just look at the person and she's so warm and so welcoming that you want to talk to her. She's beautiful, but it's not an intimidating beauty. It is a stunning beauty and it blows your mind away, but it pulls you in. It allows you to say, come and talk to me. And I think that's her beauty. It just is so endearing. So I think that is why she went that far.
I think Aussie queens are very natural.
Yes, they are.
That Aussie,
hardly
Aussie
any cosmetic
warmth,
surgery.
that Aussie beauty and natural personality. That's like every country have their key, that key quality that made them stand out and made them winners. And for me, Australia is like I always say, like, it's very nature, very surfer, very down to earth, very Aussie. It's like, just give me a shorts, let's do this, let's run, let's talk with the koalas, whatever. But it's that one's personality. And that's the same way that Miss Universe 2004, she had the same personality too, the same walk and everything. So for me, she represents that. When I see an Aussie girl like that, it's like she's gonna do well in a pageant just because of that natural warmth personality. I don't know.
And it's a standout. It's very different from the rest of the group.
Exactly.
I think for the last few years, I love Australia in general. Okay, because they sent very unique and outstanding contestants. But what I feel surprised about Miss Australia this year is like, why she kind of, because previously Australia sent quite really outstanding contestants such as Maria, is it of Indian descent. She very
but I don't think she falls in that equation that we are talking about. She was different, and she was a different standout. But when we look at this Australian beauty that we're talking about this fresh blonde girl, completely raw, and that raw element makes her even more beautiful.
Exactly.
Yeah, probably they went back to the traditional like beauty under Trump, I think. Because under Trump, kind of Australian lady Jennifer Hawkins and have the blonde, that's kind of style.
Yeah.
All right, moving on. So we all love Australia. Number 17, Philippines. Who does not have
Mhm.
Philippines on their list? All right, so all of the fans watching the show will be happy that
How can you
Nobody-
not have
nobody
that
did not
woman?
admit
That
Philippines.
woman was a fashionista. I think
Yes.
she
Can we talk
brought
about-
looks
Yes.
in the competition that I don't think we've ever seen in Miss Universe. You know,
Yeah.
she served as something so different, and I think she's a step forward for pageantry as a whole. You know, she is the next leap for pageantry. So I
Yes.
think
I will be
she's
very honest, and Rafa knows and the other people that knows. She wasn't my favorite at the Miss Philippines. I was very honest. I said, there's something that I don't like. There's something that I don't like. I prefer this one that is going to Miss Charm. But let's see what happened in Miss Universe. So when I was seeing before she was leaving, they just showed her hair more. I made her look so fashionista. And I was like, that's what I didn't like. The freaking hair length. They just shove it shorter and make it look more like, and I'm like, okay, now we're good. And that video that they made when the evening gown is building up in her skin, I was like, you see?
I live for that moment.
I
That
was
is
like-
amazing.
I was like, you see? I can't. But she won me at that moment because beforehand, since she won, I was like, I don't like Philippines. I don't like Philippines until that moment. And then I was like, okay, we're good. She's good. And I have her in my list.
Yes. Can we say that she's probably the most stylish and the most fashionable
Yes.
contestant this
Mhm.
year? Yeah, there's
Yeah.
I would
all of
say
her
ever.
outfits. All of her outfits were amazing. I mean, I did not. There was, none of their outfits did not, I didn't like. I love all of her selection and the way she poses, the way she wears.
Mhm.
Amazing. So she was really well prepared for this.
I think
gala.
I would put her right on the top in the history of Miss Universe ever. I think best wardrobe.
Mhm.
Yes.
Number 18, shocking, Portugal, the first trans woman contestant to make the cut in Miss Universe. You know what? If Miss Universe is pushing for inclusivity, you better put your money where your mouth is. And I think this year they did exactly just that. So you have a plus size woman, a married woman, and now a transgender woman.
Yes.
So she was not on my list. I actually had Netherlands.
I had to.
Yeah,
on my
that's
list.
right.
I had
I did the
Netherlands on
same
my
as
list.
Rafa. I got Netherlands, not Portugal.
Yep.
Mm.
I mean, when Netherlands won her national title, I was furious because the first runner-up was my friend, Natalie Ames, who was Miss Grand Netherlands at 2021. So I was flabbergasted because Natalie could no longer compete in Miss Universe Netherlands. That was it. You could only compete once. So I thought, that was not fair.
Oh,
Yeah, so that's what she told me. So so hopefully there's a petition to send her next year as Netherlands representative to Miss Universe. But anyway, I'm glad that Portugal won because again, if you're talking about representation, if you're talking about diversity and inclusion, yeah, Portugal was it.
I would still
To
prefer
me, she looked like a
Netherlands.
woman. She looked like a woman. Portugal looked
I
like a
felt
woman.
something was off because when they showed the video, there was something off about the face because I didn't think it moved very naturally. I would have preferred Netherlands.
Okay.
I eliminated both of them just because.
Is you transphobic?
Yeah, sure. To be honest with you, you know why I didn't put them there?
Just say it. There's nothing wrong with being transphobic.
Oh, I'm not transphobic, but after I saw Miss Payne in Thailand, that for me she deserved to be in the top, and they didn't allow her to advance. I was like, there's no chance that a trans woman will make it, even though my analytical brain is like, well, if they want inclusiveness, they need to add one transgender, one married woman, one close side, one cover one. That might happen, but in reality, I was like, it's not going to happen. But Netherlands blows me in evening gown because just in case, for those that doesn't follow the LGBTQ plus colors, her evening gowns have the transgender flag beautifully designed in the evening gown.
Yeah,
And
that's
she
how
She performed so well.
beautiful. Beautiful.
It was a beautiful gown. And I think this is I mean, there are only 3 transgenders in Miss Universe, right?
There what?
Yeah,
In
2018.
Miss Universe history,
Same.
there's only 3 transgenders.
The
And
first was
out of-
2018,
Portugal.
2018,
Yes.
and then 2 this year.
Yes, and I think if I had
The
to rank
first
the
one-
3 of them, I think I would
Uh-huh.
put Portugal last.
Yeah.
You know?
We're probably going to see 25 trans women competing next year.
But the first transgender, for those that are watching,
We're
that
going to see
doesn't- are
25
not
trans
aware,
women, about 55 plus size women.
plus size women.
Yes.
The first transgender contestant, I think,
Yes.
happens in 2012 or 2010, and that was in Canada.
Janet
Yeah.
So
Bakalova.
within the Miss Universe organization,
Correct.
nationally speaking, the first one was in Canada. in one
She
of
is
those
the
2
one who
years.
brought the change in the system.
Yeah, the change in the system, and then as a whole on stage was Spain, which I would love to see her in the finalist.
But that was a tough year of Miss Universe. So I could understand why Spain didn't make it. But this year, I would have much preferred Netherlands over Portugal.
I'm sorry, but I would have put United States out of the equation, especially with that video that she was making fun of. I don't know, it was Vietnam or Cambodia. I would have penalized Australia and United States, keep them out for their bashing attitude towards girls that doesn't speak English, and I would have put Spain. So there was a space to put her. I mean, I'm sorry, but
Yeah, and no,
I
I would
don't-
have put
I
a
don't-
lot of other girls. I had a lot
I
of other girls who
don't-
didn't place. Like Ecuador that year was great.
yeah.
India was great.
Again, I don't like mean queens. I don't like bad attitude, and that is the reason why, with what happened with Nepal, whatever situation, what happens, you need to have your head in. If your mental health game is not there, don't put yourself in something that you will not be able to handle. You knew
Correct.
why you were coming when you signed to compete in a national pageant, that you need to be ready for everything. Because
Correct.
the same way Nepal got criticism because of her weight, Alisa Campanella have criticism because she's skinny and they were calling
Yes.
her bulimic. So
Correct.
that is go in 2 different spectrums. And that is the
Correct.
reason why, even though I have Nepal in my list, because I know she will make it, personality wise, because you're under pressure, I don't care. You don't mistreat people. Because you don't do that. And don't come with the, oh, I have my earbuds in my ear. I'm sorry, you're walking and there's media. You need to be paying attention. That is an awful excuse. And that is the only reason I think that she didn't personality-wise, she didn't deserve to be there just because of that. When you go into a competition, it's a mind game. And if you are not strong enough to handle this situation, don't compete for the job. Nobody's forcing you to get this job. You are there because you want to.
See, this is the problem that I have. My only complaint with Nepal was just exactly what you said, because considering that she had been behaving very badly, and then you compare her with other girls who behaved 100% very nicely, did not have any attitude, even stronger than her in the evening gown and swimsuit preliminaries, but yet they did not make the cut. So the only one of the reasons why she made the top 20 is because, again, the whole idea of inclusion. You know, we need to put a plus size girl in our top 20 list. That's it, regardless whether or not she had a good attitude. You know, screw the nice girls. Who cares about the nice girls? You know? So that's the dangerous message that Miss Universe is sending, okay, by putting Nepal this year. And what's with their national costume and throwing that stupid dead dove or something, like whatever?
I don't understand.
What the hell was that
I didn't
about?
understand the national.
I didn't even know what she was throwing.
She was throwing a burrito. That was a burrito. She was feeding somebody that was
She was
hungry.
throwing her tampon, okay?
I'm wondering, actually,
she was
whoever can tell me what actually her real message,
It was
Miss
something
Diva.
relating to the war, because there were 2 missiles on it that you could see, and it was.
hat.
What about throwing?
It was like a bomb. Like
No,
a
the
What
thing
about
that she
throwing?
threw, the throwing, basically she was freeing the dove that was caged, and I could not even tell that was a dove. It just
Me
looked like a
neither.
That was
stone.
a dove or a stone or a burrito. I didn't understand. She was
She was
feeding somebody.
eating a
I don't know.
burrito.
I just concluded that was a stone that she was throwing on Rafa that actually hit Rafa. that actually did hit Rafa on the head, and he made her place her.
That's it. That's it. That's it. That's a narrative that I want. That's funny.
You know what? In Thailand, in Thai social media, it's kind of make fun about this segment and said that Miss Nepal just made everybody life more difficult because she throw things, and then that's an angel, which is Miss Paint, came on with her dress, sweep the floor, okay, sweep the dirt, and what Miss Nepal throwing, and then came to Thailand to make a move, to swerve this thing. So
No, I'm telling you what
so
happened. One
fun.
judge was going to give her negative scoring. She took the stone and killed that person. And then everybody was like, okay, we are giving you higher scores.
I'm sorry, but
All right.
No, that national costume goes in the worst ever.
Oh my God, yes.
well, I think not the worst, but I feel sorry. I forgot her name. She brought the
Jade.
whole.
Who?
She brought the whole plants and everything. She wasn't able to walk with that.
Guyana?
That was
Guyana.
She went to the supermarket and she put all the plants from her house.
She had a coat rack.
I feel so bad.
She had the kitchen sink.
Wow.
You know,
She had the
I
kitchen
just
sink.
think,
She had a bathtub.
no, but I'll tell you what, Guyana
Malaysia.
had design elements in it. I just think the designer went over ambitious and did not practice with her to walk in it. And I think that's what really happened. There were design elements that were beautiful in it. You know, if you break it apart, you would see that there was beauty in it in some places. But it's just that I think it just didn't come together. I just think it's a bad execution, and the poor girl struggled with it. But I'm still giving Nepal the worst, because I was like, when she came out, I'm like, what the hell is this?
Why did she laugh though? Why did Nepal laugh? Like after she threw
I don't understand that. Is this a decayed tooth? What is going on with this? No.
Did she throw a bird or what?
You know, I can tell you this, that when she came out, there
Did
was
you,
a sense of
Rafa?
curiosity for that costume. And then when she just did the theatrics of what she did made it even worse,
Yeah.
She was like,
Rafa, did you see the meme that came out the next day of Nepal throwing the dove or whatever it was?
tampon.
That Nicaragua was a bird.
Oh, yes. Nicaragua.
Yeah.
And it was a bird.
That was funny. I saw that. Yeah. Because Nicaragua was wearing an eagle costume or something, a bird costume.
Yeah.
Rafa, you need to send me that link. I need to see this.
I will.
Oh
I
my
will.
God. It
Lenka,
was
you're
hilarious.
back. Can you hear us, Lenka?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Are you driving? Not driving, are you?
No,
If
my
she's
boyfriend is
doing
driving
it with
now.
her feet.
So who's driving? Who's with you? Your boyfriend?
Yes.
Okay. Well, can you show his face to us?
No, he's in a friend. I better let him drive because he's gonna I don't know. Anyways, what did I miss?
Okay, you missed it. Don't show your boyfriend, Lenka. Maybe Nepal might steal him.
Yes. Or you
Or eat it. I don't know what is gonna happen with her.
Oh, that's funny. Okay, so we're going over the top 20. So we stop with Portugal. Our next girl, number 19, I think she's on everybody's list, South Africa.
Yeah.
Who does not have South Africa?
Surprise with South Africa because she had that food moment. Did you like the food? Don't lie.
Oh, yeah, but I don't think the judges saw that anyway, so they didn't.
Yeah, that was not under the judging criteria.
No. But I love South Africa from the
Me too.
She was selected as her country's representative, and she just improved tremendously. Before she came to El Salvador. So we all love South Africa, and of course, at this moment, The other favorites, Mexico, Dominican Republic, France, and Brazil. We haven't called their names. And then lo and behold, the last girl was local girl, El Salvador. I think she was on everybody's list as well, I think.
Yeah.
Yes.
So she had to be. She had to be included anyway. So yeah. So I don't know. So I felt bad for Mexico because Lupita Jones, I think this Melissa Flores is Lupita's last girl.
Yes.
As a representative to Miss Universe.
Well,
she's losing.
Allegedly, Lupita said that there's no contract. They don't know what is going on.
That's what I heard. I saw the live. Yeah, I saw I live. She mentioned that. And so yeah, but I think she knows that
she knows. She's gonna talk tomorrow, actually.
Oh, she will? Okay, good.
She will talk tomoror.
So she knows.
Rafa, is it okay if I give a quick shout out to some of the girls that I think did well and you know, they should have made it. I think, you know, of course, Netherlands, Dominican Republic, Honduras, you know, I think I love these girls. Costa Rica, Lebanon.
Yes.
You know, Bolivia. I love these girls as well, including Mexico. And then in alternatives, I had Canada, Paraguay, Brazil, Russia, Guatemala, and Singapore. You know, and in some of the dark horses that I was hoping they would make it because I think they were charming was Italy, Great Britain, Nepal, Italy, Great Britain, Ecuador, and Malta.
Malta, okay.
Russia have rhythm.
Russia was beautiful, I think.
I have her in my list and she was like doing this and I'm like, oh.
Very interesting, Russia.
She was like very outgoing. I'm like, okay, Russia. I think I don't like too many Russian contestants because there's very like
a lot of Botox,
cold,
yeah, a lot of cosmetics.
Yeah, thank you. Because I was trying to the word in Spanish. I was trying to speak it in English, but my work is like it's not that they're not beautiful, but normally their personality is like, come on, give me something, give me something.
Exactly.
But she was outgoing, so I was like Mexico, I have her for Sash Factor, but when I saw her, I was like, you are in the wrong pageant.
Yeah.
You need to be Miss World. You need to be Miss International, maybe. Your personality is too safe.
I thought her prelim performance was lackluster. I didn't really.
Yeah, exactly. Didn't say
good. Yeah.
You know what? She got her ankle sprain. That's why she endured kind of foot pain for a while.
Yeah, I heard about that too.
She couldn't perform well. Yeah, during
but to bring that to notice, even Andrea Meza injured herself when she performed.
Did she, Andrea?
Yeah, she had a bleeding foot.
Okay.
Yeah, but this is the thing. Can whoever, if it's Lupita, whoever is going to end it up finally with the franchise, can they stop sending Mexican girls with the red gown every freaking year? It's like they feel that if Mexico doesn't wear a freaking red dress, it's not going to win Miss Universe. I mean, just because the first one and the second one
and the third one.
And the third one with the freaking red. That doesn't mean that you're winning freaking
color.
But
wait a minute. Lupita didn't win in the red. She won in an orange, right?
It's an orangey red.
Orangey red kind of thing.
But with a lot of like tassels and stuff. Yeah. Very different.
But I'm like,
maybe this time if they add blue to their red, it'll become purple.
It's just like ridiculous. It's like she going the plane with a freaking red dress. I said, there she goes again with the red dress. Like there's other colors that you can put on it. Like
yeah, the other colors even in their flag. You know, maybe they can do a white or a green.
Or green.
Yeah.
Or all three
I was
colors.
like, Jesus.
Or inspired by the eagle on the flag.
Yes, an eagle and a snake. Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be amazing.
Moving on. So after the top 20 announcement, you see Catriona chatting with MEO President Paula Shugart. As you know, she made this big announcement right after the National Costume Competition that she has decided to resign from the organization. Wait a minute. Did she say resign? No, she didn't. She said she didn't say resign. She said she's just leaving. but she's
Mhm.
going to continue working. And then when Catriona asked her what exactly, can you give us any hint of what your future plans are going to do? And she mentioned that she'll be working with her husband who runs a cannabis company in California. And she mentioned the name, which I'm not going to mention because I don't want to give free advertisement to this company. Okay. But yeah, so her husband runs this cannabis marijuana company that is supposed to help the veterans, suffering from
PTSD.
from
PTSD.
traumatic syndrome and
So
whatnot.
it's medical marijuana.
So it's a
It's
medical
medical.
marijuana, not recreational, but medical marijuana, which is making a lot of good money. So good luck to Paula Shugart. And she also said that she's going to be writing a book about her
I
university
am waiting for that
in
book.
the last 25
Me
years.
too.
And once that book has come out, I'll be the first in line, to order this book.
Totally. Yes.
Okay, I'm going to read it and I'm going to criticize it to death. Okay, so watch out.
But I don't need somebody cast again. That's the inner drag queen Bianca Del Rio on me. The people listen to the message that when she was the transitional leadership or something like that.
Yes,
I'm
the
sorry.
shade.
The shade of it all. I was like,
Shade.
RuPaul Drag Race. I'm here and
What did she say about the
Paula,
what did she say about transformation? There's a difference between the transformation leader and
Yeah,
a
and
real
being a-
transformation leader. Yeah,
exactly.
And transformational leadership.
leadership. Yeah,
When she was saying these things, I was like, Pam, it is time to lip sync for your life. And I just see the kabukis and everything slapping them. I mean, that message was like, I'm going to kill you with kindness. Well, that was some shade in there.
yeah.
I don't know if somebody got the same message, but my interpretation was,
I will take
I'm
all the
leaving
weapons
because I'm not okay with all
and
these places.
I will take all the weapons and attack just in defense of Putri Indonesia. I think that is their biggest crime ever.
Oh,
Yes.
also Miss Universe Vietnam and Miss Universe Malaysia as well.
Yes.
Yes, of course. But I think Putri Indonesia, you have just taken a signature tradition of Miss Universe history out of it.
Yeah.
If it's not broken, why to fix it? That is my opinion.
Exactly.
And
You
they've
need
been
to show
doing such an
loyalty.
amazing job.
There are some brands you need to just stand by because they are extremely good for your brand. Don't just fall for the money for everything. There are some things that are the roots of and a foundation of your new organization. Keep them. So Putri Indonesia is that. I'm going to stand by Putri Indonesia forever.
Me too. Now, Lenka, darling, we would like to hear your top 20 list. Did any of the girls that you had on your list did not make the cut? Were there any surprises for you? Please share your thoughts.
Me, Mexico and America, right? Germany and Netherlands. Yeah, other than that, I think I had everyone else. Brazil. Yeah, that's the same one. I was shocked by that. And I put France in top 20, even though I was kind of expecting that she's gonna clap because she really, really was underwhelming. She had 2 years to prepare the walk and everything, and she did nothing.
Yes.
So I was hoping gonna do well in the interview because higher scoring, so I still put her in the top 20, but nope. So yeah, those were the shockers for me for sure.
Okay, yeah. So France was a disappointment. Was a huge disappointment for a lot of us, because I remember her when she won her national title like 2 years ago. She was stunning, and I said, you know what, girls, this girl's going to place based on her beautiful face alone. But then again, she kind of like added some weight. She had a very poor walk, and that evening gown, which was she probably stole it from a former Miss Venezuela who would wear exactly the same style, different color. But yes, I was like, I was underwhelmed by Miss France this year. So I felt bad for her.
She
entered
still
the contest coming in the top 5, and then she just fell.
She did. She got lost totally lost. After the interview of Paula Shugart, we see R'Bonney coming out of the stage, and talking about her reign as Miss Universe. 2022. And of course, she was, what was she wearing? She was wearing this kind of like gray outfit, sleeveless. She was wearing her crown, necklace, beautiful earrings and stuff and everything. And again, very, very stylish, very fashionable. So I thought, I remember she was wearing a waist plate around her waist.
A blue one,
Yes.
a blue waist
Blue one,
plate.
yeah. I thought, girl, this is fashion right there. Okay.
Yeah.
So it was amazing. Moving on to the top 20 swimsuit competition. Were there any surprises? Any countries that you did not that really surprised you that you were underwhelmed before?
Well, I was just underwhelmed with the swimsuit presentation because we're used to, we're used to see all the girls parade before the top 20 does their thing, and also
the lineup, yeah.
And also like the MC, what was wrong with the MCs? Like somebody would shout the names and then somebody would say a description. Like you couldn't hear it. Did you notice it?
Yes, in the beginning.
Yeah, I think who was screaming? Was it Jeannie Mai who was screaming loud the names of the girls?
No, I think it was Menudo. I think Maria Menudo is the one that was screaming loud.
Jeannie Mai was the one giving description.
Overall, there were some glitches in the coordination for the transmission. Like even there were times that the screen was completely blank. So yeah, I think the planning could have been a little bit better. But I think later on they picked up.
But one of the big glitches was that the microphones stay on. You will be able to see the comment. They commenting, "Oh my God, I love her. Oh my God, this," and I'm like, "Well, your microphone is on."
No, I think it was intentional.
No, it wasn't intentional.
Really?
No, you could really.
No,
I thought it was supposed to be the commentary that came along with.
No. That was throughout the competition. They will be able to say, "Next contestant, go," and then they put the microphones down, and you can hear Katrina talking in the background. Oh my gosh, she's so beautiful. Oh my God, girl, yeah, it's amazing. I mean, the behind the scenes comments they were not meant to. The microphones were on.
Okay.
So I was like dying.
I thought it was something like Carson would have done in the previous years.
Oh no. That was like they were not. Nobody was talking, but you can hear Catriona saying, "Hi, that dress is beautiful. Oh my God, I love her."
That's cute.
Yeah. Well, I thought, I agree with Phil. Usually in the beginning, like in the olden days, you would all the top 20 girls would show up. They would stand in line, for a lineup, and then they would perform one by one. Like they would take their turns going on the center stage. So I thought, and a lot of them didn't really make any special moves besides the most basic moves. I
did love
waiting for somebody like to make like twirls, like Miss Grand style, like 2 turns, 3 turns, one of those wonderful executions, but none of that happened. So.
But I think Nicaragua was the best in swimsuit.
You think?
I think that walk was killer. That walk was killer.
Yeah. A lot of great bodies. Even Nepal.
Nepal
had an attitude, So, Lenka, darling, we're getting a lot of background noise. Yeah. Can you hear us? Yeah, all people are saying they hear a lot of background noise.
I hear you perfectly.
Okay. Yeah, you're okay. You're very choppy. You're coming in and out. Can you hear us?
Okay, maybe I'll just sign out and then just join you next time.
Okay, all right.
I hear you, but yeah.
Okay.
I'll just sign out.
Okay. You should. Why don't
I mean, if it's disrupting the sound.
Why don't you stop in a hotel or something? Just stay there. In a restaurant. What time is it there anyway? Are you in Thailand? You're in Thailand, right?
Yeah, it's early in the morning, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, go to Dunkin' Donuts or something.
Oh, I cannot be there for 4 hours. It's okay. You know what? So I'm just gonna watch out for you guys and then.
Okay. All right. Next time, baby.
Love
you.
you.
Have a good day. Sorry about that. Bye bye. Okay, so So that was a swimsuit competition, nothing special, nothing spectacular and whatnot. Then this segment was followed by Catriona chatting with, I don't know where she came from, with Hillary Cruz, former Miss Teen USA 2007.
2007.
Yeah, like what was she doing there? Like where
Well,
did
Did
she?
you think she was part of the production crew?
Well, she's
working behind
Mexican too.
She was working behind the camera. Hillary Cruz.
Mhm.
Okay. I didn't realize, like, who's this woman? Okay, I'm Hillary Cruz. Okay, like, what are you doing there? I work for the crew. Okay, whatever. So so that was it.
She's the one that Alisa Campanella was her first run off. I remember that.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Into USA.
Victory.
Okay.
Huh?
It was an upset victory. I wanted Alisa Campanella to win that year.
Me too.
But God has bigger plans for Alyssa.
Oh yeah.
Well, she's in what? Hong Kong right now.
Oh,
She's killing it. Yeah.
Okay. All right, moving on. Now comes the second cut, top 10. Woohoo! All right. The first girl was called was Puerto Rico. We all expected Puerto Rico.
Yes.
Fabulous. She's amazing. Very consistent, strong performance. Followed by Miss Thailand, Antonia Porcel. Nothing unusual. Everybody was happy to have Thailand there. Number 3, I had mixed emotions because I didn't even think that she deserved to advance. Peru, but she was like to make.
But if you see her in the finals, I think the
top
swimsuit
10
walk was great. You know, she looked
Her
great
walk
in the
was
swimsuit
great.
round.
Well, to be honest, like all 20 girls performed great. You know,
in a swimsuit.
I mean, anyone could have.
Honestly, I did not particularly like Jamaica in the swimsuit round. I did not like. I actually thought I expected a lot more from India.
India, okay.
Because I actually felt that she's a great walker, you know, but for some reason it was just not her day. I don't think she captured the angles of the camera well. And, you know, I think her preliminary walk was so much more better than her final walk. You know, if she had brought the preliminary walk here, I think she would have made the cut over Peru. You know, I just don't think it was a day. It's not like she doesn't have the talent, because when she started in the show, I actually thought she's going to make it all the way, you know. But it's just that swimsuit performance, it looked a little out of place, you know. So that's where I was like, oh, damn, India. You know, I was hoping you would go further, you know. So, yes, that's what happened. And I'm going to be killed for this. But yes, I was a little disappointed in Venezuela as well. I think the problem with Venezuela was that I think she was just over-pressurized. I think if she just accepted who she was and just gave her 100% without living up to the pressure, I think she would have gone even further. I think the same thing happened with Thailand, by the way. I think Thailand was so nervous throughout the show. You know, she just didn't come with when she was in the national pageant, she came with this confidence that I am what I am. I don't care about anything else, you know, and I was missing that from Thailand in the finals. Yeah, but yeah, so I think these were my bottom performers in the swimsuit competition.
All right, makes perfect sense.
Next, and even Pakistan. Sorry, I missed out on Pakistan, because if the face was the only thing I'm looking at, I expected that face to exude a lot more confidence. I think a good tip for most of the contestants is that when you're going through the rehearsals, make sure you know exactly where the cameras are. And don't, you know, perform for the audience itself, but also perform, you know, for the cameras with the right eye contact, because that's what the judges are looking at, you know. So just make sure that you nail that, and then you can make it through.
Who was smizing during his swimsuit? Did anybody notice was smizing? I don't remember.
Spain?
I don't remember.
Spain was smizing? I don't remember.
There wasn't
I saw a
really
little bit of
smize.
Yeah.
I think the smizer was Jamaica, because she was very sultry kind of look, but it's just
I would not after the swimsuit. There was no way for me to, if I was judging, there was no way for me to advance Nepal to the top 20.
Yes.
Okay. Pakistan,
But I think
no way.
the only person
way.
that killed it was Nicaragua. I think out of all the swimsuit performances, it was difficult to pick out, who were the best ones. The only one that stood out clearly was Nicaragua.
Nicaragua. Mm-hmm.
Like from the body to the face to everything.
Yeah.
I like Puerto
I love
Rico and
Portugal.
Thailand too, but it's just that the build-up for Thailand was so much that I felt that it, the Miss Universe did not match up to what she performed in Miss Universe Thailand. You know,
I think the pressure, and it's kind of
got
interesting
to
that
her.
you said those two countries, because the pressure of being the Supra sisters and the supranational director was there support, because he said like he was there to support both of them. Got
Three of
into
them.
that. Yeah,
There was Singapore as well.
I don't remember Singapore. I'm sorry. My apologies, Singapore. I remember you. I only remember Thailand and Puerto Rico. My bad. But because of their positioning in the organization and the relationship with the organization, because Carla needed to do some supra travels because Namibia was sick, so she went to Indonesia, I believe.
Yes.
And everything. So I think the pressure was there. But I think as well the pressure from the country, because let's be honest, and that's where my feelings were kind of mixed. Like, I'm happy that Nicaragua won. I knew she would be competition. But in the other hand, I was talking to Noemi on the phone because we were watching everything in the phone talking. And I was like, yeah, but I feel poor Thailand, because if this girl doesn't win, it's gonna be difficult then for Thailand to win that, because she came with everything. I mean, the whole country was with her because they were expecting so much from her. So I was like, "Ooh, this is gonna be interesting." Whoever comes from Thailand, our lesbiana decide to come back next year again. I don't know.
But I'll tell you something. This is not the first time we feel this way about Thailand. We feel this way also. We felt this way also in 2020. When Andrea Meza won, we expected Thailand to win that year as well. But so you never know.
I didn't. I didn't expect Thailand to win. Background was either for Mexico or Puerto Rico. When Puerto Rico was out of the top five, I was like, Mexico's gonna win. I'm just gonna chill. That's going from Mexico.
But I do think that Thailand can step up to the plate. I think Thailand
can still step up to the plate, because for me, 2019, I thought like they would have won, they should have won. But when they failed, like I was like, oh, who's next? But then Antonia came in, so I'm pretty sure someone from Thailand would step up. It's not just their time; they just need to wait.
Right?
You'll get the crown soon. You'll get your third.
But I would also say this, if I made it a top 6 and Philippines included in that, I honestly this year didn't mind if the crown went any direction. The top 5 and Philippines, any one of them could have won the crown and I would be happy.
Yes, okay, I would like to make a comment a little bit.
Go.
Yeah. I mean, in Thailand, and I think in Asia comments, we still like quite got some doubt that why all the committee, being Latin inclined, okay, and also about in the quiz, Miss Nicaragua wouldn't make it right, according to the question, and kind of try to prolong the answer by using the translator, but it's okay. But the essence of the answer wasn't quite right though. And I think if just only one thing that I think she deserved winning is probably consistency. Consistency, okay, for Miss Nicaragua. But I mean, Thailand performed really well, okay, in final. Really well. And I thought that she probably searched to win, honestly. And I love that field opinion that Thailand always have someone to,
Yes, convince for breakfast made.
yes, we have, and but it's kind of a little bit heartbroken because we're really close, and we expect Thailand to be called out at the end. That's right, and we feel that why everything just kind of pro-Latin, honestly, from the committee and from like Nicaragua. Who's trained Nicaragua? Osmel?
No.
No.
Who
I
trained
think she
Nicaragua, did you say?
I think she had multiple trainers, and
Yes.
I think
the,
at the end of it,
the national director is Karen Celebrity.
But I think she took the reign herself with all the experience that she has in pageantry.
Yeah.
She took the reign herself. You know, fun facts to notice is that somehow El Salvador ended up being very unlucky for Carla, because this is the second time she's competing in an international pageant in El Salvador. She was top 6 in Miss Teen Mundial in 2018. You know, and now she's here, and then again she got stuck in the top 5. And Nicaragua was in Teen Universe, where she actually was in the top 6, and that happened in Nicaragua itself. And then she, of course, went to Miss World, and she was only in the top 40, and now she won. You know, I really feel that the show was going so well, and I think this edition served as so much of beauty. But when it came to giving us that moment of wow factor in the speech, I didn't find it at all. I think all the answers were, for me, underwhelming. And, you know, like, you're not going to look back at this edition and pull out one of the answers and say this was an iconic speaking moment. You know, and I think based on those grounds, I think the nerves got the better of Thailand, whereas because Nicaragua had the advantage of using a translator, she could end up being a lot more composed and use that, you know, translation, ping pong to be able to work to her benefit and appear like this classy, graceful woman. I think that was her only advantage. And when it comes to Thailand, and I say this, that I love Antonia, I was rooting for her since the time she won. And even when I felt she underperformed, I was still rooting for her right up till the finals. I was just hoping that she's going to win. But the thing is that I really was completely underwhelmed with my expectation, not with her performance, but with my expectation that I had because of what she served me at the nationals. I felt the international was a bit of a copy. You know, she came out in the preliminary and in the finals in gowns that were so similar to the nationals that I was not shocked with that wow moment. I really feel that how she looked in her national pageant was so much more strong. And what she even said, like, I can think, pick out the things that she answered in the national pageant and make that viral in the world and say that that were wow answers, but not from Miss Universe itself. I'm disappointed that, you know, this edition of Miss Universe did not give me that Lara or that Zosie Bini moment that I could go wow and gaga for the rest of my life. So,
I think because of her, because of her natural build. That's why the design of the gown just, like became like that. When you look back at Anne Scott Chemist, she also wore the same kind of style of
she did.
Miss Universe gown. So Antonia in Thailand, Antonia being talk about her representation remind of a bit of Anne Scott Chemist. Like from the gown and the build, and kind of native native speaking, and personality as well. That's what made concern as well before she went to Miss Universe.
But did anybody else notice that you could see a bit of nervousness on Antonia's face?
Honestly, I think
she looked beautiful, but there was a tinge of nervousness there, whereas you could see Nicaragua is trying to stay composed.
No, honestly, I would say opposite way. Okay, I think she more nervous when she compete against Rina and against Jessie, especially against Rina in Miss Universe Thailand. She really nervous. And she didn't, answer well as well, but she ultimately won. But in Miss Universe, I think she's more confident. I mean, she got all the support behind her, and she deliver what she, you know, can do. I think, in the sense, I feel that she's more confident. She's more confident. She don't have any to worry. But I think one thing that probably made her worried, probably, you know, when she see the list of the committee, I think Team Thailand, Team Thailand, and Thai fans, because no Asian, you know, we just only got one Thai owner, but she absolutely have no power. Okay, you can see from the, you can see for the winner. That's what Thai, you know, complain about her. Thai fans even mad and say, just waste of, you know, money, waste of time. You just bought it to promote yourself. You have nothing to do, you know, for the country. Look at her performance. She deserves to be the third Miss Universe. And what did you do?
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean, I feel bad for her.
chance.
Honestly, I was in mixed emotions when the winners were announced, because I was happy for Nicaragua, but at the same time, I was dying for, you know, for Antonia, because I know what she sacrificed to be in that moment. But, you know, having said that, you know, did we notice how beautifully divided our top 20 were amongst all the continents? We had a good representation from everywhere. We had 3 Africans. I don't know a recent year in which 3 Africans made it to the top 20. You had 6 Asians. Out of the 6 Asians, you had 3 from the Indian subcontinent, you know, Nepal, Pakistan, and India. You know, you have 2, you know, Central Americans. You've got USA representing North America. You've got 2 from the Caribbean. You've got 4 from South America. And there's 2 from Europe, you know, 1 from Australia.
And we have 5 P countries and 3 N countries that made the cut this year. 5 Ps. 5 Ps. Pakistan, Peru, Puerto Rico, Philippines, and Portugal. So
but usually the P countries are strong.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only thing that I would say that really bugged me was the translation.
Yes.
That was the worst translation ever.
Agreed.
It was not what she said. And they screwed it up. And at one point I said they just screwed her over. And at that point I thought, okay, she's done, because if you have a variety of judges, and not everybody is Latino, and not everybody understands Spanish. So, you know, I was like, oh my God, they just screwed this up for her. Yeah. But then thank God that it wasn't the case. But they have to work on getting better translators. Like, this is ridiculous that at this point in the game, remember the gentleman that back in the day, used to translate?
In the 90s. Yeah, he was amazing.
Precision translating, or De La Vega services with Cristina De La Vega.
Yeah.
And her husband, that Francisco, that short guy, they own Precision Translating. Yeah, they were the best.
I mean, they should stick with that same company, because that company is a good company. All their translators come from his school, so they do they do an excellent job. Because I think the last time they used them was in Las Vegas when Pia won. That was the last year that they used that company. They should stick with that company because they do an excellent job. Once they start playing around with other companies, and this translation, it was horrible. I felt so bad. And I'm sure that she's standing there listening to the translation and saying, that's not what I said. Yeah. You know, but
well, it's interesting. I think the woman who did a translation for Nicaragua was the same woman who translated for her during the press conference at the coronation party. And Nicaragua, like Sheynnis, she was like saying all this in Spanish, but the interpreter actually forgot the rest of what Sheynnis was saying. Like, what did you say?
And that is the thing that I don't like. And that happens with Puerto Rico when Katrina won. The interpreter translate a keyword in her sentence that make no sense. But this is the thing. I was reading some comments yesterday that this is the reason why Miss Universe is good about having interpreters. So you just need to be more open-minded. English is not the main language. English is a business language, plain and simple. And I always believe that a queen needs to speak the language of the business. Period. For these particular reasons. I don't care. I mean, I'm bilingual, but if I go to answer in a contest and I understand that the judges need to hear me, I would not want my message to be screwed up by somebody else. If it's going to happen, it's going to be by myself because I.
But I'll tell you this: if
like
Nicaragua spoke in English, there was no way she's winning.
But that is the
that's for
we
sure.
understand that. That's for sure. But this is the thing. Thank God the panel of judges, they were 50% of them will understand what she's saying in Spanish or will get the gist of it.
Mm-hmm.
But if not, she will not win that final round. Because when she the top 5 answer, being humble and thankful. I was like, give me more, girl. I mean, that sounds beautiful. The Latinos are screaming for you. But I want to hear something else other than world peace. I mean, what made her win is that she looked beautiful and she was secure of what she was saying. Plain and simple.
It's the delivery. It's the delivery. I don't think any
the
of the
top 5
stood
answer
out.
For me, I heard Thailand's answer. I liked it. Puerto Rico got a little nervous, which kind of hit me when Carla was talking, because I seen her in action. She's very eloquent. She's beautiful. But at that moment, that she kind of stumbled a little there, she lost her foot and she continued. But I was like, okay, if they look at the complete work, we might have the chance to see the top 3 that I wanted to see. Thailandia, Puerto Rico, and Nicaragua.
Mm-hmm.
But then when I see in the first 2 weeks, when I heard Australia, I'm like, we're not in. Because there's no way. I mean, I'm sorry, Australia was beautiful, Aussie girl, but there was no way that she was a top 3 material.
Based on her
but this is what even Sushmita Sen says, that at the end of it, there's only so much you can work, but at the end of it, it's destiny that plays out.
Exactly.
You have to get that factor. It was destiny for all of this to happen for the top 3. I'm just happy that overall we got a strong competition into the top 5.
Yes.
I would say even top 10, because I had all of my top 11, they were there, So I think it was a very strong competition, and this is where you enjoy it, and this is where you support the winner, but at the same time, the girls that don't make it, you support them as well. You give them respect. I don't think Antonia is losing anything by, coming second. She still has earned the hearts and the respects of everybody globally.
Oh, yeah.
It's just that, at that moment, you also have to understand they might be great speakers and everything, but there is so much pressure on them, in that moment. And also when you have this kind of a setting where everybody's looking at you from the top, it can get very intimidating. You're like in a colosseum, fighting a lion, So,
but I like the edition because I think we're going back to choose a beautiful woman, and I think that's what it is. I mean, I think they're taking some essence from the Trump era about looking for the beautiful woman, the one that can command a place. That when they walk in, people need to turn their heads. I love that part. I love the part that
I think Sheynnis, Nicaragua has that.
Yes,
she has that power.
Yeah,
she has a commanding presence, and I think she's the tallest of all our Glam Slam queens this year.
I mean, I love her personality. I think she got a contagious smile, and I think she's very, very approachable lady. I think,
and she can become a politician.
Yes, yes.
I think she's
a good communicator. I think she's a good communicator.
I've read some comments like that says that Nicaragua, there's something tranny-ish about her facial features. That's what I heard. Does she not look like tranny-ish in a way? In some
Well, when she said,
okay, granted, she doesn't have the
Salvador!
prettiest face. Okay, she's not the prettiest shooter ever.
But you know, at the end of it,
harsh
there are a lot of supermodels in the world that don't have the prettiest face. It's about how you work and you carry what you have. And you know, when I look at Nicaragua, I'm not looking at her thinking, oh, she does not have a good face. I'm like, oh wow, what a woman, you know. So it's like if in the top 3, if she didn't have the prettiest face, she gave me so much and she served me so much in terms of grace, elegance, style, poise, that I didn't have to look at her flaws, you know. And I think that's a great quality of a woman, where you don't have to look at her flaws, because she herself is not focused on that. She's focused on serving you so much more, you know. And I would say the same thing with Lara Dutta and Venezuela that year. You know, her first runner-up. If I had to say who had the prettier faces, I would say Spain and Venezuela had prettier faces. But then Lara Dutta had a personality and a command that till today you cannot deny her out of any edition. She can come looking as she is right now and win Miss Universe, you know. So I think Sheynnis had that command and that presence, you know, and that personality that showed you what real inner beauty is, you know.
Yes,
moving on. Stop. Scissors. Let's talk about the Voice of Change gold winners. 3 countries won: Puerto Rico, Philippines, and Angola. Why Philippines and Puerto Rico made the cut, but not Angola? I don't understand. Why?
Me either, because I have it in my list.
You know, I don't understand why Angola did not make it. So to me, that was like bizarre. And
it wasn't so for me, because I do believe in terms of the preliminary performance, Cameroon and who was the other one, Namibia and South Africa were better than Angola. How many are you going to put 4 Africans in there? I mean, it's not about even Africans. It's about the fact that it was a strong competition. So she may have been great with the Voice of Change, but she didn't perform in the other rounds equally.
Exactly. Anyway, so let's move on to the evening gown. As you know, John Legend serenaded the girls while they were performing the evening gown. Okay, this is all I have to say. I mean, everybody had their own style. The least that I did not like was probably Australia's, only because Australia's gown, I've seen it before in 2011 and 2012.
I hated Spain's
same
gown.
palette, the same style, the same designed, put on a blonde Aussie chick. Boring, tired. Second one, the most boring, is Colombia. Colombian women have been using the same silhouette, you know, topless, very sexy, you know, slim in the waistline. For the last 5 years, that's all I've seen of Colombia. Same style. You know what? If they're doing very well, I think they're sticking with this formula, you know, for forever. So, but
my worst gown was Spain.
Yeah, it was kind of like very noisy. It wasn't like.
Yes, and I don't like gowns where I can see your underpants through the gowns.
That was the worst.
Yes, that is not flattering. It just looks like something went wrong there. And if you have to wear a nude inner, then at least let it match your skin tone. You know? It should not stand out so much that becomes the feature of the gown.
Exactly.
Like, I'm not even looking at the rest of the design. That is where I'm looking at. You know, I'm not even looking at your face anymore. You know, so it's just that was the worst gown for me. I prefer the ones who played safe rather than the ones who went so much in the wrong extreme. So the worst gown for me is Spain.
Well, my favorite gowns are 2.
Yeah, mine too. I know it's going to be the same.
I don't know, but Noemi and I, when the first one came out, and was Puerto Rico.
How do you define that? Was a very unique gown of Puerto Rico.
We never.
I loved it.
Puerto Rico is a hit or miss when it comes to evening gowns. I'm the first one to say, and she said the dress that I'm gonna bring out, people is gonna be like, oh, she didn't. And she said it, and she did it, because when she came out, that dress was so good. I was like, oh, girl.
Yes.
And the second dress that I say, oh girl, Philippines. Those two dresses
I am representing her today.
The best two gowns in that part, I'm sorry, were those two because was something different. Was something I'm so tired of the nude, the silver, the white, their colors. I'm so tired. And then again in the top three, we have the two of almost the same color, the same pattern. Salvador is like a silver white. Not silver, but white, shiny. It's beautiful.
White. Yeah, very
but
white.
I wanted to see other colors. That's the reason why Catriona stands out in that top 5. She had the lava dress. I mean, that dress was gorgeous. So I was thinking, ooh, this end is gonna be amazing. It's gonna be Puerto Rico's gown. I know I want Antonia there, but if I'm gonna go based on dresses, it's gonna be like a battle of the dresses, and it's gonna be Philippines and Puerto Rico neck to neck. And that was one more reason why I was impressed that Philippines didn't advance to the top 5.
I think because a lot of people were,
because she did good. She didn't miss a beat, and that is the reason why I was like, okay, so why take out Australia? Take out Colombia, I put or one of the two, and put Philippines in the mix. I mean, I don't know
and
what
that was
happened.
a risk. That's a risk when you wear black in pageants, because it is a huge risk because it's a color. It's such a serious color, you know, that it has to be an amazing dress for it to stand out when you use black. And her dress was like, it was like one after the other after another. And I'm like, oh my God, what the hell? This is going to be killer. Like it was amazing. Even Antonia's dress, even though it was like the typical nude but it was beautiful. The work in the detail of the beading was absolutely stunning on her body.
But you know, I think Colombia, Australia, and Thailand, they served the face. And you know, when you serve that angelic face and that presence on your face, honestly, it doesn't matter what gown you wear. You know, so I think they served it on those grounds. So that's where the battle became tough. I kind of did not like Nicaragua's cape because although it was supposed to represent...
Wasn't that a blasphemous gown? I thought it was like the Virgin Mary or something. Like, what?
I think she was wearing her country's flag colors or something. I was like, please take that off. And when they take it off, oh, she looks stunning. But that
gown, that inner gown is beautiful. And you know what?
Beautiful. Yeah.
Yes, and they said that was the flag, but then that's not the flag blue. That's a different blue.
Well, actually, you know what? A lot of people are saying it's not a white gown. It's actually pale pink. When you look at closer, it's actually pinkish in tone. But in some color, I think in some paint companies, they consider it as white. It's a shade of white. So that's what people are saying, it's white.
But still, the cape was not the color of their flag.
It's not. It's the color of blue of El Salvador.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, and I also feel the helm of that cape was not constructed very neatly. But I think where that cape did help is that it drew the focus into the gown. You know, it served like sort of a backdrop to see the gown. But I think because the color was so shiny and loud, I looked at the cape more than I looked at the gown, you know. So I think it took away, but then at the end of it, she's a very strong, when she walks, Nicaragua just has a presence that you cannot take away from her, no matter what. So she could have worn a sack and she would have still got through.
Exactly.
And I think the only thing that the reason why Philippines did not make it is probably the gown is too ahead of its time. Like if you could see like the details, the back part of the gown.
That's not any different from look at USA's gown last year. She won. That was beyond her time.
If I had to choose between last year's gown and Philippines gown, I still choose Philippines.
Yeah.
But there were edgy gowns too last year. Like you could tell Venezuela was an edgy gown, but this year they're all like 9 are all almost the same gowns, with the exception of Philippines. That's why I thought that I was like maybe it was too edgy for the judges.
No, I mean,
I'll tell you something. I don't think we need to conclude at that.
You
I
know
don't think
what?
we need to
Andres was
conclude that. I think it's just that we have, if there were different pair of judges over
Yeah,
there, then
you have Carson
it-
Kressley, for Pete's sake. He's a stylist. I'm sure he appreciated Philippines gown.
and I'm quite sure that even if Philippines missed it, it is by a whisker. I mean, it's just that I think people just ended up liking the facial presence of Australia and Colombia, a few judges more than, they were looking. And also the big part is that in Miss Universe, when you're directed how to judge the contest, you're always told to not judge the gown, but judge the girl, So you kind of are looking more at her face than you are looking at the gown.
Yeah,
but
the only thing I didn't like, about Nicaragua's look is, I think, her hair.
The hair looks weird.
Her hair was weird. It was like long on this side and short on this side. It was a mess. But the way she held herself up, I thought the way her movement, her projection, I thought it was perfection. It was just a stupid hairstyle that really, really annoyed me. And
you can't deny that was
much better. Personally, I prefer the cape with the gown. I thought it completed the whole look, and it made her look even more queenly with that cape. So I prefer the gown with the cape.
I think more than the cape, I think my problem was with the color. I think if the color was different, I would have loved it. Like, maybe if it was a purple, or if it was actually her flag's blue, It's just that this very tealish blue did not work for me. And I think it clashed also with the lighting of the stage, the blue of the background. So I just think the overall thing did not work for me.
Okay.
But you know that her preliminary evening gown was very beautiful.
Yes.
And sexy. I think Cole wanted to say something. I'm sorry, Cole.
Oh, yes.
I was meditating.
I forgot. No, I forgot. I just keep listening of you. Now, I just, I would like to mention about Miss Philippines. I was so impressed about everything she delivered, especially the gown. I love all the gown that she wore. It's so stunning. I think for me, the more stylish gown probably belong to Miss Philippines. I mean, I love every gown that, she presented from preliminary to final, and she got a very nice figure, very sleek, and she performed so well. And I got a little bit disappointed that she wasn't in top 5. And she got a really good communication skill as well. I think if she was included in top 5,
if she was included in the top 5, she could have even won.
Probably in top 2 or top 3, definitely, I think, because she answered really well. So, but that's life, the destiny, as you said. But I love her gown, indeed. I think she presents this designer piece really well.
She did, definitely. Are you guys reading the comments? Lenka is talking trash to me.
Yeah, she said, "Oh my god." Let me read it.
She's dissing me. She's stabbing my back. Like she's saying all these bad things about me. With
she's like, "Oh my god, okay, Rafa,
kidding.
we know you. You are pissed that you missed the prediction. No need to prove it now more." I'm just done with Lenka. I love her.
God. Well, yeah, you're doing a great job entertaining our viewers, Lenka. So I'm glad that you're doing that. You're dissing me. So yeah, anything for engagement, baby.
Woo!
Let's move on to the top. Well, okay, we don't care about the Q&A, okay, because it doesn't have any weight anyway. But I like the fact that Zuri and Catriona acknowledge the memory of Marisol Malaret, Miss 70 in Puerto Rico, and also Bob Barker, who was the host of Miss Universe and Miss USA for so many years. Although they showed a video clip of Bob, but I really showed a video clip of Marisol's winning reaction. So I thought that was kind of like, but it's better than nothing, I guess. So I thought that was very nice of him to acknowledge those two people. So that's great. Now I'll move on to the top three. Of course, when Australia's name was called as the first, I was like, what? Not only to me, she gave the weakest answer, but I was like really surprised that she made it. I think really personally for me, that should have been either Colombia or Puerto Rico spot. Right?
Agree,
It is what it is. Australia and then followed by Thailand and of course Nicaragua. So we all have three amazing women, battling for the crown, and then they had to respond to the final question. The question was another stupid question. If you could live 1 year in another woman's shoes, who would you choose and why? I'm glad that they did not ask a political question or one of those hard-hitting political and controversial questions. So they stayed with a simple, response, which is okay. So what did
I'm
you
just
guys
glad
think of
that nobody
Thailand's
said Khun
answer?
Anne.
Exactly right. Yes. Anyway, Thailand's response, of course, she chose Malala Yousafzai, who is this Pakistani human rights activist. You guys know her story, right, Malala?
Yeah. She got shot.
She got shot like several times. She survived, thank God. And then after that, she started, talking about women's rights in her country, blah blah blah, working for education, etc. So that was Thailand's response. Now, when it went to Australia, Australia's response was, "Oh,
My mom.
I would live
My
my
mom.
mother's life. She's like a very strong woman, blah, 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 blah." I thought, okay, girl, bye. Okay. So we were hoping for somebody that you actually knew, somebody historical, somebody who actually made an impact. Okay. I know we love your mom, but did your mom actually had an international impact? No. Okay. So
I mean, I couldn't even say I would want to be shoes with a former Miss Universe from Australia, such and such, because she lived an amazing experience. And I want to be the same person. I mean, like he want to win. I don't know, fake it.
Honestly, even if she said that, then I think Khun Anne would be a better answer.
Well, that would that would look like that she was brown nosing or she was kissing Khun Anne's ass, basically.
Yes.
Just to get brownie points. You know what I mean?
I mean, if she want to be Khun Anne, then she need to go from female to male and then go back to female, like this candidate from Venezuela for Miss Earth or Grand or whatever. I don't know.
And guess what? She'd still be second runner up.
That's true. That's true.
Phil!
Nicaragua chose a British author who lived in the 18th century. Her name is Mary Wollstonecraft. A lot of people have never heard of this woman before, but of course, if you Google her, she lived in Britain during this 18th century, and apparently she was a feminist, and she fought hard to make everybody, both men and women, have equal pay in their work. So this is why the reason Nicaragua won, because she gave a very specific answer referring to this to Mary Wollstonecraft. Whereas Australia, she just chose her mother, whereas Thailand chose Malala, but Thailand did not give a specific work that Malala was actually doing towards the women. So that's why Nicaragua, I think, won because she was more specific.
But I was disappointed that Nicaragua.
Go ahead.
Inspiration.
Melvyn froze.
Repeat, please.
So I'm saying that I was a little disappointed that she could not pronounce the name properly of her of who she wanted to live in.
Oh, Nicaragua, yeah.
Yes.
But
she fumbled with it.
Yeah, but I think we're discussing this with Lenka, because Lenka chose Nicaragua as her winner, and where I chose Thailand, and Lenka, made a wonderful explanation saying that okay, Nicaragua, at least she likes to read books, she's into history, she knows about human rights, etc. So I think that was a big plus for Lenka.
Yes, that is true. Yeah. For Nicaragua.
Yeah, like how many beauty queens have heard of Mary Wollstonecraft? Okay, nobody.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Exactly.
Well,
of course, respect for her.
I think she got that answer when she went to Miss World years ago. When you go to Miss World, you need to read half of the library Cambridge.
This is a good point by viewer Matthew. Says Australia's answer would have worked in the 1970s or 1980s, or maybe even in the 1990s when personality mattered over substance. Yeah, that's true.
That's true.
Yeah. but we're now in 2023, and you need to step up. And
but I'm still with Phil. I think she would still be second runner-up.
True that.
Yeah, true that.
I think she got the greatest achievement of her life, and that is what it's going to be. I don't think, like, you need to go to a very weak edition of Miss Universe to be able to win. And I mean, she's a great girl, but I think the heavy weight of substance was missing in her performance. So I think she got what she deserves. She should be very proud and happy of what she did.
Exactly.
She was lucky that the stronger contender that deserved that spot didn't, that's all I'm gonna say.
Exactly.
Yeah, I feel for Puerto Rico and Philippines.
Yeah. It had the same sensation that I had in 2018 when it was it Puerto Rico and Vietnam left?
Correct.
Five?
Yes.
The top five.
Exactly the same feeling that I had this year with Puerto Rico and Colombia. So anyway, but all top five were amazing their own way, but only had one woman had to win. So let's move on to Arbony's farewell walk and farewell look. Okay. Again, I think her final look, a lot of people hated it, a lot of people liked it. I happen to not love it, but I happen to like it only because it's unusual. I mean, you don't see that kind of look, for an outgoing queen, doing her farewell. You know what I mean? So, how many?
I'm sorry, Noemi. It's giving you the look. That look with that new meme with the dog that is like.
Okay, let's Noemi, just say the magic word lobster. Okay, she looked like a lobster.
Exactly.
Okay,
red lobster. It was giving me red lobster. Okay.
No, but let me tell you this.
I my little biscuits to come around. The buttered biscuits.
No, but I liked it, and I think it was unique. And I really feel that, she needed it. She needed it to stand out because I think her reign was otherwise a little lackluster. And I think from the preliminaries to all the gowns she wore in the finals, she needed this to create a signature impact for herself. Exactly. Otherwise, I think she would have been completely forgotten in the history of Miss Universe that she even existed. So I think these moments really made her noticeable. And just to give you a different perspective, I had the opportunity to watch the final moment, the crowning moment, with a whole bunch of an Indian audience, like women who usually don't watch pageants, and they're conservative women. And when they saw her come out in that, they were like, oh, wow, that looks amazing. So I do think it did appeal to a non-pageant audience as well, that it looks something really spectacular and beautiful. But yeah, for me, I can understand where people think it is a little bit verging on being costumey, but I think it works for her because, if she didn't do all of that, I would still never be able to forget, that Amanda did not win. I would be saying that in my head, I wish it was Amanda, I wish it was Amanda, but because she did all of this, I was like, oh, okay, I can accept her as a Miss Universe. And she's a wonderful woman. She's got a great personality, a great heart, and I know she's wonderful to be with, but, she needs so much production to be able to stand out and for you to shout and say, oh, that's a Miss Universe.
Exactly. Yep.
I think that she's amazing. I think that if she would have been in a different transitional year, her year would have shined and overshadowed by my opinion. I love when she won. I'm sorry. I was there with Noemi, and we knew that since she won Miss USA, she was the one to beat. But she reminded me Carrie the movie on a fashionable level. She was Carrie made fashion, and that's it. And I was like, oh no, Raja from RuPaul Drag Race, take notes right now, because she beat you on the Carrie look. And again, I like it from the fashion point of view, and for me, makes sense because she's a fashionista. She's a designer, all this jaggedy. She was Carrie, But from the pageant world, I was like, oh girl, what happened behind the scene?
I wish, sometimes you say less is more. before leaving your house, take one item off. You know, for me, it was the thing on the head, the beads on the head.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't the dress.
But I don't think with Albany, less is more. I don't think
because
she no,
is.
I know. For her, no.
I think for Albany, less is non-existent. You know?
No, I know. Everything is
like if you put her in less, then she's the background. You know?
Yeah, she remind me.
If she's not gonna put that headdress, if not now, then when?
Exactly.
Oh my God.
Which is her
not now, when?
Yes.
Why wait 20 years from now if you can do it now? You know what I mean?
I mean, she can wear it at Met Gala as well. I see that as a good Met Gala look.
That's a Met Gala look.
Yeah. Speaking of Met Gala, actually, Cardi B wore a similar gown.
Yes,
Met Gala 2019, but it was designed brown.
And I would give props to Albany's outfit more than her outfit.
Cardi B's gown is not sustainable, whereas Albany's gown is sustainable.
Yep.
Yes, and Cardi B's gown looked like it had a whole bunch of Spanish sausages.
Whoa.
And you know what? If you're going to go out with a bang, you might as well go out with a bang. You know,
exactly. And if we wanted to see the more conservative beauty queen, we saw it in the preliminaries. I think in the preliminaries, what she wore, she beat every other girl in the evening gown.
Exactly.
Like she looked the best for the preliminaries. So I loved her look for I think it just grew by the finals. You know, it was a preliminary gown, which was like a pageant gown. And then it was a super high fashion outfit, like ready for the Vogue cover when she entered the stage for the first time that she was describing her reign.
And people are talking about it. People are talking about her, you know.
Finally, they're talking about her.
And you know, I said it before, I think Albany Gabriel will go down in history as the most stylish, most fashionable Miss title holder ever. So she's playing exactly the part, you know.
Yes, I respect her for this.
Her cause. And she's one of these former title holders who will continue to promote her cause, which is fashion sustainability. Yes. She was born to promote it. So so that's good. I'm happy for Albany, even though a lot of people don't like her. Also,
I love her.
I love her. You know, I love her. It takes a while sometimes for people to love other people as well. So anyway, moving on. After her final walk, we have the was it the Ernst & Young accountant?
Oh, no, the announcement of
the country.
The what?
The announcement of the
president of the country. The host country, Mexico. Hello. Everybody knew that Mexico was going to host anyway. So you have Noemi's future husband, Raul Rocha Cantu, comes out, actually presents in his video, pre-recorded video, promoting Mexico, announcing in Spanish as going to be the next host country in 2024. I heard it's going to be in November next year, but we don't know exactly what date.
Yes.
Or the specific venue or the place. So I've never been to Mexico, so this is going to be my chance. I don't know what city in Mexico would you think it would be held?
Mexico is beautiful. If you've never been, Mexico has so much to offer. In regard to, like, depending on what you're into. It has, you know, if you're into beaches, you have Mérida, you have Cancun, Acapulco, you know, that whole touristy area.
Guadalajara,
Guadalajara. But then if you want something more cultural and really understand the culture, the Mexican culture, you know, when I went to the capital. And the reason why I went to the capital, because everybody's like, no, why didn't you go to Cancun? I was like, because there's too many tourists there.
Yeah, you want tourists.
I wanna learn the culture. I want to know the people and really see Mexico what it is. And that was the best choice I ever made. I went to the city. I went to the pyramids. I did a tour. I did a city tour. The food is incredible. I mean, everything is nice and obviously it's cheap because, you know, it's Mexico and I mean, I had an amazing time over there, and the people are so hospitable and so nice. So it's going to be, I feel like it's going to be more or less the same
as El Salvador.
treatments and stuff that, you know, that they received.
I think in terms of production, it's going to be a step lower.
El Salvador, yeah.
No, I think it's going to be a step lower in terms of production, because I think El Salvador had a lot to prove. So they came out with all their guns, you know?
Well, yeah, but you know, Mexico is very advanced, and the government is not involved in this aspect of the production. In Mexico, it's private sector. So the private sector.
So I think that's where the disappointment is going to be, because I think when the government is involved, it becomes a greater nationalistic event, you know?
Yeah, but you know, there's a lot of politics involved when it has, you know, so, but I mean, I don't see it negative. I see it more as a positive, in the sense that maybe what they'll do is maybe they'll copy something from Grand and have them kind of like go to different territories in Mexico and really see Mexico instead of staying in one place. Hopefully they do that. That'll be really nice. Mexico has a really negative, again, another country that has a very negative, that is unsafe and all that stuff. I never felt unsafe when I went. And it's like any other country that you visit, you know, there's bad parts and there are good parts, and you just need to know where to go and what areas to stay away from, right? And just be aware of your surroundings, and you know, and that's basically it. That you could get mugged from your house, like just outside your street or your house. So it's, you know, I hate when they talk so negative about, you know, the safety, and obviously safety is a concern, and safety will be you know, the good thing about Miss Universe is they have an amazing security crew. Okay. And they have an amazing crew. So those girls are going to be mega safe, you know, and obviously it's going to be compounded by, you know, another security team local, obviously. So I feel like it's going to be something nice. It's going to be very cultural driven. I think this guy has a lot to prove, because he's new to the system. You know, this is his debut. So he's going to want to really go all out. So
Noemi, darling, I have a suggestion. I want you to apply as a chaperone for next year for one of the girls, so you can give us all the dirt from the inside.
You know, that it's funny. I always wanted my mom to do it, and I almost applied my mom to do it at one point. Okay. Yeah. But then my mom is like, no, your father's not going to allow me to be, because at that time it was when they used to, the concentration was 3 weeks. Remember when it used to be a month? And my mom is like, your father would kill me if I were to leave him for a month. But she always wanted to do it. She literally, I was like, Mom, you would be a perfect, because she knows how to sew. She takes care, like she's very mother hen, you know, and she would have loved it. And she loved pageantry. So she would have been a perfect chaperone.
Yeah.
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 But maybe, Naomi, it's your turn. If now, not then when?
Yeah.
You know what?
If it's not now, then...
Well, I've been a makeup artist for them. So I was there when the Pia event happened. I was backstage. So I was there. I lived every moment of that chaotic, you know.
I'm going to ask you to share with me backstage video footage.
Oh, I have pictures and everything. I have pictures and everything. And people say, oh, that was planned. That was never planned. That was not planned at all. That was chaotic. Steve Harvey never went to the rehearsals. He only showed up for the final rehearsal the day of the pageant. He was gambling, and his excuse of, we had rehearsals and all that. I'm like, when were you at the rehearsals? Because I was at the rehearsals. You weren't in the rehearsals. So,
But then it worked in everybody's favor. It
Oh,
made
yeah.
it made the first runner-up more popular than she would have been.
Famous.
It signed Steve Harvey for a longer deal.
Of course, yeah. And everybody came out good in the sense that, you know, everybody knows who's Pia. Everybody
Yes.
knows who's Miss Colombia. You know,
Yeah. And people who didn't follow pageantry also knew what happened at Miss Universe.
Exactly. I think it was the most highest rated pageant in the history.
That incident killed Miss World, basically.
Oh,
It did, yeah. Because everybody.
Yeah, but when you look in the history after the pageant happens, it's like I always say, it's not who wins, it's not if you win or not, it's what do you do after. And up to today's day, Pia still proving why she was the real winner of Miss Universe.
Yes, correct.
Versus the other contestant, until the couple of months ago, she's still swimming in what happened in Miss Universe. I'm like, girl, come on. It's almost 10 years.
Even Urvashi Rotella has moved on.
You know, everybody moved on. Everybody moved on.
Yeah.
Yes.
And so, even Urvashi moved on and was called as a judge for Miss Universe.
Moving on. All right. So Nicaragua wins. We're very happy. But what do you think? What do you think of Antonia? I think her face turned. I think she felt very bitter that she did not win because she was kind of like very cold. She did not even hug Sheynnis.
No, but wait, let me tell you this. I have seen a different perspective. I've seen a bit different perspective of that crowning moment. And if you actually look at it, when they handed the bouquet to her, to Antonia, they actually held her and pulled her back.
Pulled her back.
So she didn't have she did not have the opportunity to hug her.
Okay.
Yes.
You know, they immediately put a bouquet into her hand and they pulled her back, you know. So I don't think she was bitter about it. I mean, even if she was, I can understand her pain. But I don't think she intentionally hated Nicaragua in that moment. I think that was just an exaggeration.
There's a video, and I have to find it, that afterwards they finally saw each other and they hugged.
Yes.
So, but yes, in the moment, that's what they always do. They grab the first runner-up and they take her aside, and then they immediately pull the winner, you know, up front, and that's what they crown, and you need to like move and do your catwalk because it's, you know, you're on TV.
Okay. You know what? See, I was hoping for, if you want to talk about like, you know, changes as far as embracing the traditions, the old traditions of the past, I really would have preferred the traditional announcement, like fourth runner-up.
Me too.
Second, first winner. Not only that, but they should have brought the throne, and the winner should have sat on the throne with her finalists, you know, around her, and a nice group picture on stage. Those are the things that I miss the first time when I was watching Miss Universe, you know, in the past, you know, the elegance, the grace, the beauty. That's why, look at Miss World. Miss World maintains that tradition. They have the throne.
Yes. When is the time that they stopped the throne?
Oh, I don't know. I can't remember.
My God. Let me see.
Ages ago, because it didn't happen
when Sushmita won. I think when Sushmita won, 94.
Because in 1995, there was no throne
no, but the throne moment was not televised in Sushmita's year.
That's true, but nevertheless, they had it.
They had a photograph on the throne.
I was hoping
they didn't televise it.
I was hoping they would bring back the Miss Universe Creed. Like, what is that noise? Like what they did with Miss USA, they brought back the Miss USA Creed. But they did not do that with Miss Universe. Also, there was no scepter. They did not bring back the scepter. Miss USA did. Okay, so there's like little changes that I really would have liked to have seen. But you know, anyway, that's Khun Anne's, and Lila Rose has her own vision of Miss USA production, and Khun Anne has her own vision of Miss Universe. So I guess we just have to embrace all these different versions and stuff. So that was my only comment about the final coronation. Yeah, bring back fourth, third, second, first, the order, the throne. Nice picture, good picture. That's it. All right, people, let's wrap it up. So when Mexico's name was not called to the top 20, somebody in the audience was able to record Lupita Jones walking out of the venue, disgusted because her girl did not make the top 20. So she returns to her hotel room and she does a live on an Instagram, basically relating her experience, okay? And she ended up dissing Miss Universe organization, saying that it's bankrupt and that it is involved in some fraudulent activities, which, by the way, is true. I think right? Khun Anne, Miss Universe organization, is involved in fraudulent activities. It was published in the Bangkok Post in Thai newspapers. I read them in English.
Okay, I mean, at this stage, hasn't finalized exactly that about the activity indicated as.
You have some noise, background noise.
Yeah. Okay, can you hear me now? Okay, right. So at this stage, the company activity hasn't been indicated as fraudulent. Okay, but in the media, kind of suggests that probably that they might face allegation, that's kind of things. But I think after wrap up the El Salvador Miss Universe 2023. She has something to say to the government, and because the government is really excited for the first runner-up Miss Universe over 70 years of joining. So the government just said, especially Prime Minister, just announced personally 2 days ago and yesterday that beauty pageants going to be kind of another soft power of Thailand. And government would like to participate or support, okay, beauty pageant, kind of another kind of soft power being delivered by Thailand to the world. So yes, she has something to say, and I think she going to have some plans, okay, to propose to the creditor, to someone in the government or somewhere, and I think she will get assistance somehow. And Miss Universe will go on under her, or probably she might have new partner or some shareholder to coming in to inject the cash. And the problem of the company is run out of cash. But the positive outlook from Miss Universe is really good. Okay, the sentiment.
You sure about that? Do we know?
I mean,
do we know if she has any new investors? Because why would you want to invest in a company that's declared bankruptcy? It doesn't make any sense.
I think in Thailand it's quite excited. We expect the third round, and even though Antonia lost, and she earned the first runner spot anyway, and it's really close, and it's kind of drove ambitions for Thai people, okay, to win Miss Universe in the next few years. And the government is a new government, okay, the democratic one. And the Prime Minister tried to capitalize on what the people support and excited. We kind of get mixed feeling, Rafa. We're disappointed about the result and what we saw on the telly.
Yeah, it's understandable.
Yes. But in a sense,
I think it's karma.
Yes. We sort of glad as well that okay, at least we got the first runner-up position. Okay, over 70 years. So
true.
Yeah, just look in the positive way. It's okay. We got time, and we will come back.
I think Thailand lost this year because of Khun Anne's doing. I think she sabotaged Antonia's victory. I think. Did you see the picture? Did you see the picture of Khun Anne embracing Antonia during the coronation party, as if like, girl, you're faking this affection. Okay, you knew very well that you damaged Antonia's chances of winning Miss Universe. So it's your fault, girl.
Oh, I think
I want to
actually,
see I want to see Khun Anne in jail. Okay.
Oh my God.
She and Samira Shah. Can we talk about Samira Shah, this weird woman, this weird bestie of Khun Anne? You guys know what I'm talking about, like Samira Shah. She's this bizarre woman. She was one of the judges of Voice for Change. Okay. I mean, she looks really bizarre and weird. Like, Noemi, you know what I'm talking about,
Okay.
girl?
Okay, so what I could tell you that actually Miss Nicaragua was their favorite at the beginning. Okay, that's what I could tell you. All right. So even though you look they're weird, but actually the winner was their favorite, by the way. So if Rafa, you judge her like being biased for hugging some particular person. Oh, she hugging everyone, I think. Everywhere she, participate in the event. If she went to Philippines, I think she also hugged MMD. She went to Philippines, didn't she?
So
I
yeah,
think so.
she did. Yeah.
Yeah, she did. She did. So she hacked MMD as well. So right. No, she's not biased for hacking any person though. That's kind of a nice gesture. But still okay. Miss Universe, has a positive outlook in Thailand. Okay, after the event. So I think there's, she would get some assistance somehow. Just give a little bit of time. Does she file for bankruptcy? Just because I think kind of tactic as well, like to give her some space for breathe, to stop kind of paying interest to the creditor, and spend more time to negotiation and find more creditor. Okay, that's what my view.
Maybe that's
And
also one of the reasons why she's not able to fly her private jet. Or does a private jet even exist? You know what I mean?
Yeah, they understand.
So
Probably,
she's been flying coach or economy.
I think
Not first
that
class.
would be, I think that would be some kind of inconvenience within the organization, such as there might be someone promised about cash injections, okay, but they probably remit.
She needs to sell her designer handbags, her designer shoes, her fur coats. She's a fur hag. She wears real fur. She promotes animal cruelty. She needs to be in jail, okay? She needs to be in jail, this woman, okay? Sorry.
I think.
Do we know
that-
for sure that the coat was real fur?
Yeah.
Rafa can tell.
The real
She's
one.
not gonna
That's the real one.
she's not gonna wear nothing fake.
No,
Oh.
no. Yeah, or brand name.
Rafa
Or
will
real
go
one.
all PETA on her.
I will. I'm gonna be in Mexico. If I see her wearing a fur coat in Mexico next year, I'm gonna
You're
be
gonna
throwing
paint
a
it?
bottle
You're
of
gonna put
fake
PETA?
blood. I'm gonna be
No.
throwing fake blood on her coat.
No,
Okay.
Rafa,
Oh my God.
I think that there would be picture that you're gonna get hacked by her instead. Okay,
That's
you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't like to put her in jail when you meet
not in
her.
the third world, not in the third world country like Mexico. Okay, I have connections in Mexico. Okay,
Cartel, the cartel.
that's
You
right.
you better be careful, Rafa. She might hug you in Mexico.
By the way, somebody's asking what are the prizes? How much cash is the cash prize of and perks for the winning Miss Universe? Do we even know how much money
We
Miss
have no
Universe
clue.
gets?
They never mention it.
They never mentioned the prize yet, right?
No.
See?
Just give them what, like a salary for something?
Yeah.
A salary for a year.
Yeah.
It's what I mean. It was told at the beginning of kind of season, I guess, but I forgot already. Probably about 10 million baht, I think. 10
10
million
million
baht.
baht is how many in dollars?
10 million bahts?
In dollars is, I think, 300,000 something.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
For a year.
Yeah.
Yeah, for a year. Yeah,
For having to
around
live
that.
in an
If
OYO room,
yeah.
an Airbnb, and
Dead. Dead.
Here's another funny thing, by the way. Okay, Jimena Navarrete, Miss Universe of Mexico 2010. So 2 days before the final, she picked her favorites, her top 10. She did not include Philippines. Okay, so obviously a lot of Filipino
She got
fans
attacked.
were angry and she got attacked. So after the finals, Philippines made the cut and Mexico did not make the cut. Guess what happened? Jojo Bargais, the shoe sponsor, Filipino, posted on his Instagram, which has been taken down, by the way. He had posted on Instagram in Filipino, okay, please go to Jimena's Instagram account and say something. That's what he said.
Oh my
God.
God.
Of course, his legion of Filipino followers flocked to Jimena's Instagram account and basically bashed her, criticized her to death, insulting her, etc. See, this is what happens because if you did not put the Philippines, this is what happens. So where's your Mexico girl? Ha 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 ha.
Okay, they better not take it too far because the next Miss Universe is in Mexico.
Again,
exactly.
karma. I'm talking about karma.
We don't want Philippines to suffer there,
She could have a huge influence.
Nope.
She could judge next year for all you know.
Yes.
There you go.
So Filipino fans, be kind to Jimena and all the Mexican people out there. Okay. So
plus she has the right to give her own opinion.
Exactly.
She has the right to have her own opinion in regards to who she likes and who she doesn't like. And if she doesn't like that country, why do you need to attack her? It's her personal opinion. I mean, why does it she's not a judge, so you shouldn't even worry about it. It's not going to affect the outcome.
And even if she is a judge, I think at the end of the day, beauty is subjective and everybody should be allowed to have their own opinion. I mean, just like any form of art, you cannot condemn somebody just because their favorite is not your favorite.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, I've been attacked for not putting Philippines in the top 5.
I'm sorry,
I mean, at the end of it, you just have to accept that, people think differently in different places. Now, honestly, if you think about it, if this contest did not happen in El Salvador, would Nicaragua would have still won? No, I don't think so. Maybe in a different country, there would be a different result. Maybe in a different country, maybe Nicaragua and Thailand would not be in the top 3. You never know. It depends on where it is and how the equation just pans out. People think differently. We just have to accept that and respect it.
Exactly.
Okay,
somebody
saying
Thailand
Mexico
will be top 2 anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, whatever. Thailand would be in top 2 anyway.
I mean, I would like that to happen. I would genuinely like that to happen. But there are editions where, you really wonder why somebody amazing had not placed. There have been previous editions of Miss Universe where it has happened. And sometimes the only explanation is that, based on where it happened and the panel of judges. We have to understand that these are randomly chosen people, which are not even 0.0001% of the population of the world that is representing the whole world in making this decision, So at the end of it, a different panel of judges will choose differently. A different country will choose differently. An audience in a different country will cheer differently.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Peter's saying, Mexico is not a third world. Well, somebody's offended by my remark. Pete, are you Mexican? That's why you're offended? Mexico is not third world, he said. When I said third world, basically it means developing country, okay? Third world, there's still
the third world is not a developing country.
What?
I think third world is lower than a developing country.
Have you been to the southern border between US and Mexico? Compare National City, which is the last American city before the Mexican border, with Tijuana. You can see the vast difference already. Tijuana definitely looks like a third world. Okay, once you cross the border, you see the big difference. So, and not only that, but there's a lot of poor people in Mexico. The majority of Mexicans are poor. You still have the drug problems. A lot of politicians are controlled and bought by the narco people. A lot of people being raped and beheaded. If you're not.
But Rafa, it is still not.
That's very third world country. To me. What?
It's still not a third world country. It's still a developing country.
Well, they're the same to me, okay? Third world developed country. They're all the same.
Okay.
They're all the
Okay,
same.
so Rafa, you're being a
They're
pompous
gonna be
bitch.
waiting for you in the border, Rafa.
I
Damn it,
know.
Rafa.
Well, you know,
Rafa, you better watch your words because we might have
As you
a
know,
Rafa burrito.
I can always disguise myself as Khun Anne and cross
No, Rafa, you will have to come with Nepal's costume in Mexico. And you will need more stones in your cage to protect yourself.
Exactly.
a cage with a fake dove, throw it away.
Yes.
All right.
You would need Philippines plane to carry your stones.
Yeah.
Last topic. Who is Miss Tokuyo 2023?
Republic.
Mexico or Dominican Republic, I think.
I think I can stand by that. I'm not even considering France because France was just the highest disappointment of the competition. You cannot even, and El Tokuyo needs to perform well and then not place. I don't think France even performed.
Yeah.
So,
I think it's time for the El Tokuyo to come back to its motherland, Dominican Republic.
yes, I think
The Ruth,
I agree.
original name, Ruth Okumaris Award.
Yes.
Oh
Yes, I think I would put my vote in that favor as well, Dominican Republic.
Yeah, I think Dominican Republic as well.
I think for me, mentally, it's between Dominican Republic and Mexico.
I think so too. But I think the most over is Dominican Republic.
Yeah,
but
high.
at the end of it,
From
the
the
only reason
moment.
I don't want to give it to Dominican Republic is because if you saw her in the preliminary in the gown, she did not complete the walk. She just walked out of the stage. She didn't take the ramp.
I mean, she looked pissed that moment because I heard that she was supposed to wear El Salvador's gown.
Yes, how far is that true? How far is that true? I heard that too, but I don't know how far that is
But
true.
Magali said that wasn't the case. Magali, because
Like
she
I'm
did
thinking
a live.
about it. Are both their bodies that similar that they could just switch gowns?
Of course not. The bodies are not the same.
I don't even think they're the same height.
No.
Yeah,
I think Mexico's taller. I think she's 6 feet tall, I believe.
No, we are talking about El Salvador and Dominican Republic.
Oh, Dominican Republic is taller, I think.
Yes, I feel so.
The allegations were like the problem was that the golden dress is supposed to be Dominican Republic, but then the one from Dominican Republic was for El Salvador, and I was like, the body types are completely different.
And I don't believe that because if the president has hired Magali to do, to train El Salvador, I don't think she would have chosen that gown to put on someone that seems that influential.
Exactly.
And one thing, because I know a lot of people are saying, no, Magali did this, she was wrong. Magali invested time with Dominican Republic. You can see videos live. She was working her tail off with Dominican Republic, the one that was, went to Miss Universe, and the one that went to Miss International, because Magali got the franchise from Miss International for Dominican Republic, and in just weeks, got that girl ready and make it to the semi-finals in Miss International. And she continued working with Dominican Republic to come to Miss Universe. So that doesn't make any freaking sense. And besides, the dress that El Salvador used in the preliminary competition was so a bad copy of styles that I've seen before in other queens.
Zuleika's gown.
Yeah, Zuleika's gown that was almost the same between Zuleika's and Denise, kind of the style cut at the cut. So I was like, whatever. It just didn't work. There was so much hype with Dominican Republic, and when I saw her in concentration, I was like, you are not looking like the powerful Dominican goddess that they paint you.
No, but my question is, in a preliminary, if you don't even walk the ramp, don't you think somebody needs to be penalized for it? Like, she did not follow the choreography of the show. And I think that could be something that she did not get the scoring for, I mean, how can you expect for a placement? She didn't take the whole ramp, right? She just came midway through and she walked out. There were two stars that were marked for positions for them to walk on, and she walked only on one of those stars and she walked out. So she didn't pay attention to the choreography. That's you have just a 30-second walk, and you should pay attention to your choreography. I mean, if I was sitting as a judge there, and if you made such a mistake, I think it shows me that you don't have the basic concentration to be able to follow runway choreography. Exactly. Why should I crown you? Simple as that. And only based on that reason, I am presenting El Tocuyo to Mexico, because she did her job.
Okay. So Melvyn, as Mexico, what about you, Noemi? Who's your Miss Tocuyo?
I'm between Dominican Republic and France, just because there was such hype with France as well. Before the pageant, they had her always in the top 5. France, even winning the pageant. So I'm between France and Dominican Republic, but I would give it more to Dominican Republic for the fact of she was rebellious. She didn't want to listen to her team. She wanted to do her own thing.
Yep.
And this is what happens when you think you know more than your director and your team. This is what happens. You end up not placing. The Dominican Republic fan base was so pissed off at her for her performance in the prelims. They were disgusted. They were like literally so pissed off, because they're like, we invested so much money to come to El Salvador to support you, and you do this to us. And they took it very personal, which I completely understand. But again, and a lot of people immediately want to blame the director.
Yeah, it wasn't Magali's fault. Yeah.
And it was not her fault. She had everything in place for that girl to shine. That girl came in a private jet. It was like everything was set up for her to succeed. The fact that she got rebellious and didn't want to follow instructions, this is what happens. Then you don't even, first of all, you shouldn't even be competing. You shouldn't even have the title that you have. The first runner-up could have done better job than you, because you can tell that she really wanted it.
She was amazing. Yeah, I remember her.
Yeah. And, and these are the things that pisses us off as national directors when we're dealing with delegates, that they turn on you out of the blue. And they get rebellious and they don't want to follow instructions and they want to do their own thing. This is what happens. It's like you're investing money and time with this delegate for her to do that crap. Let's be real. Shit on stage.
Right. I'm wondering, could you tell me any factor that make her change or make her become disobedient, by the way? Because she almost get on the way to the Miss Universe crown.
Does she have a boyfriend?
I think she must have just got into her own head. I think she must have just got into her own head thinking, okay, maybe my director is giving more attention to El Salvador more than me. And I think she just created an enemy in her head when probably Megali was not the real enemy.
I think it's a lot of, listen, this is a problem that we as national directors have to deal with as well with these delegates. There's a lot of outside influence that always come into play, that want to sabotage and want to give their, give their information. And sometimes these girls listen to people that are not their team. And that's where the disconnect comes, when you're supposed to be, if you have a team working for you, stick with your team. You don't need to listen to anybody outside. Okay, because there's a plan, there's a strategy in place. There's a plan of execution for this competition. There's promotion, there's publicity, there's, you're working with sponsors that are sponsoring you to be at this pageant, that you need to, you need to convey, you need to, how you say it? You need to deliver, So it's a lot. And then when you have people from the outside trying to give their opinion, I mean, I saw the live that Magali did. And Magali literally said that she was not the one that changed that dress. She said that the designer came with another dress and put that dress on her. And she had no freaking clue. Okay, first of all, I would have murdered. I would have been in jail. I'm just letting you know, I would have been in jail. Rafa would have to bail me out because I would have murdered that designer, okay, for doing that and making a decision without speaking with the director.
Correct.
You don't
I
make
think
those
that gown
types of
was at
changes.
fault. You know, like that gown
Exactly.
did not deserve to be on that stage at all.
No,
Not
at
on El
all.
Salvador, not on Dominican Republic. That gown just did not deserve to be on her.
Absolutely, absolutely. So, and I don't think. Listen, Magali didn't go into more detail in the live because she's in the middle of a competition and she's not going to, you know, she has two girls competing, you know, and she doesn't want to ruin anybody's chances or anything. But believe me, she will loosen her lips. Watch it. It will come this coming week. Yes. She will say it. She will say exactly what happened.
Wait. Looking forward to it.
Yes.
And we are going to, I have my popcorn ready, my wine ready. Watch this go down because this is going to be epic because Magali, everybody that knows Magali knows that she does not hold back. You know?
She doesn't.
No, I'll be waiting for the information just like Phil. In front of the fan with the wind in my hair.
There you go.
And this is the thing, it's not the first time that Magali Flores have two candidates in Miss Universe. You know, when she had the license for Puerto Rico, she had the license for Dominican Republic too. And
she also had Haiti. Remember Haiti? She had Haiti too.
And then she had Dominican Republic and Haiti. Yeah. So at the end of the day, you cannot be jealous. She got hired to help El Salvador, which I was happy, and I said it before. I only saw her in a short period of time through her competition, and I said, be careful, she can win. She won. And when they hired Magali, her transformation and evolution was amazing. Right. Like you can tell that El Salvador did her job. And that's how you know. But if you go with the mentality that I'm a supermodel and I got this and I owe this, you cannot go with that mentality because, and I think that's what happened. You know, if Magali would have known beforehand, or she would have behaved that before she was leaving Dominican Republic, you better believe that she would have dethroned her and sent the first runner up or the girl that went to Miss International, whatever. You know, because she will do it. But her Dominican Republic, at the moment that she arrived to El Salvador, and I think she saw what it was going on, she fled. And you can tell that everything, like, I remember one of the pictures, the makeup was awful. Her presence, I was like, she is not connected. I think she thought this would be like Miss Dominican Republic. And when she went to Miss Universe, it's not that. And that's it. I mean, she didn't do her job. Sadly to say.
Yes. Yeah. All right. Phil, who's your El Tocuyo?
Dominican Republic.
Carl, who's your El Tocuyo?
Honestly, Mexico.
Mexico? Okay.
Yes. Honestly, even though she got a sprained ankle, and she put her best effort to make it through, and I at least put her in top 10, and I wish her to get it to top 5 and top 3. So it's quite hard aching for me indeed that she excluded event top 20, but I understood because she hasn't 100% healthy.
Okay. Mine is Dominican Republic for the same reasons that Noemi mentioned. So she's my Miss El Tocuyo. Also, before we let everybody go, I found out about Sheynnis Palacios that she comes from a very humble background. Did you know that her mother sells buñuelos, which is some type of a Nicaraguan donuts or something? Cookies, yes. So that's how she was able to make her way to Miss World and other pageants because of her mom's hard work. But she said that her mom's business is actually slowing down because of the economic crisis, financial crisis. And now that she has won Miss Universe, hopefully her mom's business will pick up, and hopefully, they live a much better life now that Sheynnis is Miss Universe. And in a way, I'm glad that Sheynnis won, because when I compare her with Antonia, because Antonia pretty much comes from a privileged background. I think she has all the wealth of her family, a good education. I mean, she did not grow up poor like Sheynnis did. So I think in a way, so the universe picked Sheynnis for that reason. So that's all I can say, people.
No, but Sheynnis also did have support from pageantry for many years. Okay, so
what point?
I wouldn't say she came into Miss Universe poor. That is like she may have begun with humble beginnings, but she didn't come into Miss Universe poor.
Yes, exactly.
Exactly.
And also, Antonia, even though she came from quite a well-off background, but she mingled with like the lesser privileged, people.
The less privileged, yep.
Yeah, we cannot say that Antonia is pompous, because at the end of the day, she did win Miss Supranational.
Yeah, that's right. She, actually has long work on her project, like her advocacy, to donate and distribute stationery, food, and money to students in the school, in the upcountry, in the faraway territory. So she really kind, indeed, really kind. She, she mixed up with the, lesser privileged people, and she always, went out at the casual dress. So I don't think that people could tell that she actually looked rich. Okay, she's very down to earth, really nice, really nice. So I'm quite not sure if her background would be factor for determining the winner of Miss Universe this time. But for me, I think for my opinion, I think Nicaragua won because of her consistency. Okay, in every round. Yeah, it's quite clear. It's quite clear.
Yeah.
Okay. Viewer, okay, his name is Rafael Yam. What seems to be the real score of the post, which showed the original top 5 and later was changed to a different top 5? I don't know. Did you see that meme? I think it was some Filipino fan or group who posted a meme. The Miss Universe Miss Universo El Salvador is the official Salvadoran, I think, Instagram account for Miss Universe El Salvador. Minutes before the finals, they showed a meme, a screenshot of the top 5 with Miss Philippines on the top 5.
Yes, I heard that.
But not Thailand. And then they quickly changed the screenshot, removed Philippines and added Thailand. So people are speculating, is that it was just an innocent mistake? Or was there a flaw in the scoring system? Maybe it should have been Philippines instead of Thailand. So that was the big controversy.
I think it's an innocent mistake. I mean, if it was somebody else, I would be like, okay, but if it's Thailand,
they would have
no way on earth.
I think they would have caught it there and then. And also the accountant was there, so he would have verified everything anyway. Even if.
By the way, who do you think would have won Best National Costume?
Oh, I love it to be Thailand, honestly, but I think Mexico
Thailand was my favorite.
Yes, I think
Thailand was my favorite. Yeah,
Mexico got it because of there would be something that comfort the Mexico, I think.
It was well executed. It wasn't too heavy except for their hair, which looked heavy. It was long, but the way she played it, the way she performed, the dance, I thought it was amazing.
I would say it's between El Salvador, Mexico, and Thailand.
Okay, El Salvador was nice too.
I can see Phil, like act like Antonia. Phil, you got the hair like the goddess of the Mother Earth that Antonia represent.
Again, I think Antonia is a stunning woman. Like, if that costume was on anybody else, I don't think they would carry it as well as she did.
Yeah,
that's true.
It takes a lot to carry a simple costume and keep eyes captivated on you for such a long time. Antonia is powerful,
El Salvador's costume was very elaborate, but they gave her the most airtime because of all the lighting fixtures. I think she was there for on stage for 5 minutes, I think, or longer. you know. But I thought it was very beautiful. I did not care for USA's costume. I thought it was kind of blah. It was kind of like very, it's a cliche. It's an homage to immigration. As you know, Noelia, Miss USA, is a big proponent of immigration. But people are wondering, are you talking about legal immigration or illegal immigration? So it was kind of like vague. And also she had a flag of Puerto Rico. Like, hello, Puerto Rico.
I almost
Puerto Ricans are not
died.
immigrants. Puerto Ricans are not immigrants. Like, what are you talking about, girl?
I was like, why Puerto Rican flag is in there? I mean, I'm sorry, she barely speaks Spanish.
Talking about that, I think Puerto Rico had a good costume as well. I like the perspective
Thank
of
you.
the artistic perspective. It was beautiful.
Thank you.
What do you call it? The fortress, San Juan Fortress. Yeah.
No, I don't think it was a fortress. I think it was a road that goes to a whole bunch of buildings.
The old San Juan. Is the old San Juan because we celebrated that.
Yeah, they have a tower, right?
And then they have the houses. It's just the homage of their houses when we celebrate the old San Juan, La Calle San Sebastián. So you will be able to see, technically, is the whole celebration, the music, all the Miss Universe outside in the balconies. And when she turned I mean, I think that's one of the few national costumes that I can say that was very well executed. The designer did a great and amazing job. I could have been more proud of Carla wearing something that literally represents Puerto Rico and was so elegant and well executed. And for me, I love national costumes that are like that. Simple, elegant. I'm so tired of the Transformers and the 25,000 buildings and they cannot walk. It's like that. I want to see your beautiful face and a nice costume and move along, baby girl.
No, but talking about that, I mean, about the time that was given to El Salvador, I know for sure that Miss Universe does not put a limit on the girl when it comes to national costume. You can take as much time as you want to showcase your entire costume. And I say that from the perspective that one of my costumes in 2018, when it took the time on stage, the big throne with the sword, if you remember, that India came and then put down the throne and then sat on the throne. We took a lot of time as well then.
Yeah, and she didn't place.
I like that.
Yes.
Yeah. Who has the simplest costume? Some of the girls were just wearing like a basic dress or
no. I wanted to take Czech Republic and throw her in the bin. That was the worst.
I don't even remember what she wore.
She wore a stupid net, with some brown patches in it and considered herself to be some sort of a jewel. That was the most ridiculous costume. Like, I'm like, why are you even there? Like, I thought the ones that I would hate the most are the ones that come dressed in a gown, which is the color of the flag. But no, I think Czech Republic beat everybody to make it the most pathetic costume.
Okay. Enough of costumes. Somebody's saying Spain won Miss Congeniality, but why did she not receive the award? And somebody's saying, well, she was pissed that she did not make the top 5, so that's why she left. She left the stage, and she did not receive the Miss Congeniality award. Okay, whatever.
What?
Interesting.
I don't think that happened.
What happened?
That didn't happen.
That didn't happen.
Catriona mentioned the awards. I'm sorry because she's downstairs. We cannot. But they mentioned it. They didn't go on stage.
Exactly.
Catriona mentioned the award. It's like, and that happens like in the preliminary. Philippines won the Carnival Prize,
Spirit of Carnival Award.
Yes.
And that wasn't televised, and she won. So
but that's the thing. I think that's another improvement.
They had a footage of the Carnival representative, the woman who mentioned the Philippines won, but you don't see
it wasn't live on the preliminary.
Right.
But I say bring back the crystal trophies and give the girls that recognition on stage they deserve.
And $1,000
exactly
used to give away in the past.
Yeah, just give them. I love the crystal trophies of Miss Universe. Just bring them back and give them on stage.
Exactly. So what else? As you know, all these different pageant pages had done all their predictions, and guess what? Which pageant page had the most accurate prediction?
Okay, stop bragging.
What?
Stop bragging.
What? Yeah, Global Beauties had
The
all
one
top
and
five
only.
Universe, one and only Global Beauties. They picked the winner in Nicaragua, although they switched the first and the second. I think Global Beauties had Australia as third, or second rather, and then Thailand as third. So, but in real life, it was the other way around. And of course, Puerto Rico and Colombia as the remaining finalists. So good job, Global Beauties. Great job, Global Beauties judges, for selecting the
And
top
I
five.
must give extra props to Carla because I think she got a great gown at Miss Supranational, a great gown at Miss Universe. I think they're one of my favorite gowns in the history of pageantry. I didn't like her preliminary gown because I think it washed her out a little bit, but I'm glad she came with the color for the finals.
One also, I'd like to mention that Miss Supranational organization actually posted a very nice, touching post about Antonia, because Antonia was Miss Supranational 2019. There was no bad blood between Supranational and Miss Universe. Gerhard, the president, the CEO of Miss Supranational, actually compared all these different pageants with different Grand Slam tennis.
Yes.
So, I mean, who are we to say that you cannot play in one tennis Grand Slam to the other and back and forth? So I thought that was a great comment.
This is what I love about Supranational, because they actually come with heart and elegance and a sense of maturity to the pageant world. There is a very regal way they handle everything, and that's what Supranational is. And I think that's the signature element of Supranational. Like we have a signature for Universe, we have a signature for Miss World. I'm glad that is the signature for Miss Supranational. Elegance, grace, and treating people with genuine human respect.
But I have a question to ask you though. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. So I'm glad that he said that, but the organization just decided to start this year that if a winner wins Miss Supra, they cannot go to another pageant if not, they need to pay a fine. Yes. And that happens just because Antonia was on the road to competing Miss Thailand Universe.
No, that is fine. You know what? What I feel is that I think it does, of course, affect the organization. And when Antonia made that decision, it does affect the organization because you're putting that organization's reputation at stake, because you are a winner. And if you're putting that reputation at stake, it's, they're putting a fine, or I would call it a compensation. So if you have the money and you have at the end of the day, we all know pageantry is not cheap. Pageantry is expensive. And if you're going to take it is expensive. And, if you are going to take that big step of going to Miss Universe, then you might as well, give the compensation damage to the other brands that you are going to be causing them if you are risking everything you have at stake, You have won a Grand Slam title. And if you are willing to put it on stake, and you don't really feel that you need the complete consent of the organization that actually believed in you, then of course that is something that the organization has to do to protect themselves as well. So I think it's a fair decision, pay the compensation fee, and whatever damage you end up doing, if you unfortunately do it, then they have something to recover from it.
Yeah,
but at the same time, I have to also give them the props that they could have, completely abolished the existence of Antonia from their system. But they dealt, although they put ground rules to make it a formal system, they also approached her as a human being and approached it with a heart. I think that's a good balance.
Well, also remember, Gerhard is Poland's national director for Miss Universe, so he has to be very nice about the whole thing.
But that is the reason why I mentioned that, because according to what you were saying, that to give opportunity to the girls to go to one Grand Slam to another one, that's cute. But I prefer for them to say, okay, you have a contract like Miss International. If you win Miss International, you cannot complete another Grand Slam after 5 years. So
here's everyone.
Go ahead, Coach.
Right. Thank you. Hi, everyone. Mind you, if I have to leave now because it's a little bit.
And we're going to end up soon too.
Right. Okay. So, okay.
Last words, go.
Right. Okay. Congratulations to the new Miss Universe and all Latinas. Okay, over there. And all my pageant friends here, I enjoyed the session. All right. And on behalf of Thai, we accept the result with joy. All right. And Antonia also congratulate the new Miss Universe immediate. I think 1 hour or 2 hours immediately after the show ends. So she absolutely nice person. And I look forward to see Sheynnis shining as a Miss Universe, by the way. Okay. And I got a lot of knowledge today. Okay. I really enjoy about information from over there. Okay. From South America, something that I never know from here. Okay. And I love everyone. Okay. And see you around.
Thank you for the names, Cole.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, bye-bye.
We'll talk. We'll talk. Okay, bye.
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 All right. So any parting words from the rest of you guys? Did you, from a scale of 1 to 10, how do you rate the production overall? Melvyn?
9.
9? Really?
Yes.
Okay. Why?
No, because I think after Thailand, they're the only ones that served it. And I loved the show. I was on my feet and I was excited for the whole show. I like it. I mean,
you know what?
There is scope of so much improvement, but then, at the end of the day, I'm just getting greedy, but if I have to just look at it visually, I liked it and I loved it. I think, and also I know that you have a problem with the waterfalls coming during the evening gown, and I know some of the things don't make sense. But then when I think about it from the perspective of the videos that come on Instagram and the photos that come out of it, it served as a good backdrop. Like even when they came out in their national costumes, they actually did look like they were floating in the universe. They didn't really look like they were walking on a normal ramp or something. So I did love, and it's a very complicated stage when you have to allow the graphics to go all the way to the bottom. It is quite complicated to build a stage like that. So in terms of the technicality, I'm giving it a good 9 just because I'm being lenient today.
All right. I'll probably give it like an 8, only because I would have preferred to see local elements on stage, like Salvadoran dancers, musicians actually performing on stage. There wasn't, to me, it was kind of like very, what is the word? It's not very Salvadoran enough. It's the same thing when the pageant was what took place in the Philippines in 2016. Not a lot of Filipino elements on stage. So to me, that was lacking. I do like the fact that actually nothing much has changed, because when the girls were being called, or during the first elimination cut, it was the same background music that they played in the past, like dun 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 dun. It was the same music, so I like that. I really like that. But other than that, I didn't see any really major change at all. So to me, those
if you really think about it, for so many years, other than after Thailand, we have been longing to see a production that is good from Miss Universe.
Yes.
And I think finally we got to see it after 2018. So I think I'm being lenient because I want to give that extra point of encouragement. Please continue.
Phil, scale of 1 to 10.
I would put it on an 8.
Me too. Okay.
Because I miss the live music, when the girls are like parading their swimsuits, call me OG and stuff, but I still find the Trump era more entertaining.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. Noemi,
but just a question, Phil. Don't you think we at least got a nod to the possibility that it might start happening again?
Well, it could
if
be,
Trump takes over,
it's more. But
I think Khun Anne is kind of balancing what IMG and Trump was doing. I feel I got a hint of it. It's not like I can completely give her the props at the moment, but I think there is a balance of the Trump era and the IMG coming in at this point very subtly.
Well, because the thing is, like when you speak about Trump era Miss Universe, the first thing that would come to your mind is MGI these days. And last night, how I felt it is like it's going towards like more into the future, futuristic side.
Yes,
didn't have
I
the
agree. I agree with
grandkids,
everything that you and Rafa
Mhm.
have said. It's just that, when I watched Miss Grand, I was like, okay, I've watched the biggest pageant and, Miss Universe is not going to be able to live up to this. And I should just keep my expectations a little low. But honestly, it did serve way more than I expected
But
from Miss
yes, of
Universe.
course, I do agree I do agree with you. Like, comparing it from last year's edition, this is where it stays. I mean, it is a
Yes.
step up,
Yeah.
and I hope it
Yeah.
continues too.
Yes. Yes.
Becomes better too.
Mhm.
Noemi, 1
Yes.
to 10.
I would give it an 8.5. I feel that this year, I mean, obviously grand is a whole other scale, right? And one tends to always compare both, productions. But I felt that this year, Miss Universe did deliver in regards to production. I think they're going more towards the future of production in regards to pageantry. And I enjoyed the show very much. I like the show that how it basically I didn't feel it was a long ass pageant, like I was bored or anything. I was very entertained. It was exciting. The girls were amazing. The competition was exciting. The gowns, the swimsuit, everything was exciting. I enjoyed it very much. I hope it maintains this level for Mexico. I hope it stays
Or better.
Production-wise, quality. It was good quality production. I'm missing the fact that it's not shown in national television here in the United States.
Yeah, you have to have
That's
local.
the sad part.
True.
I wish it would be shown like ABC, NBC, Fox, whatever, just to give it that more of that credibility, as a pageant. I think we've lost that going cable, going through the national
Live
networks.
stream. Yeah.
I feel kind of like it's like a little downgrade. I still want to see it on TV. But I was very happy. I was very pleasantly surprised compared to last year's pageant that I was physically there, which was a hot mess.
Mhm.
I remember.
This was amazing. Like I'm like, oh, I wish I would have gone. It was that type of excitement that I got. But I'm looking forward to Mexico.
Me too.
And I hope it continues to develop in that way, production wise. I hope the level of the girls maintains that level of competition and quality, even though they've opened the big Pandora box. But I think that it will be much more regulated within the countries on who they plan on selecting to represent their country. You know what I mean? Like it will be even though the Pandora box is open, but I think every country is going to control that and will send their best delegates. So I'm excited for the next competition for next year.
All right. Willie, darling, scale of 1 to 10.
I'm in 7.5.
Really? You're being very strict.
Yes, because I felt like I was watching a Victoria's Secret show in the low budget with the LEDs and the screens and whatever. And I was hoping to see culture. And that kind of sat me because I remember, when you watch Miss Universe in El Salvador for the first time, what they were talking about, the pyramids and everything. And that is the show. I mean, how beautiful would it be to create a scenario? I mean, they have it. I mean, the place was bigger than last year. Thank you, Jesus. But how beautiful would it be with the LEDs and construction and everything to be like, to upgrade that stage from that decades ago to modernize it to the now and bring, the people, the dancers, whatever. I mean, bathing suit and people on fire like what they did in Hawaii. In Trinidad and Tobago. I'm sorry, something like that. I mean, would it be the A+ show? And that is the only reason why I say 7.5. Because what's good?
A big check of
an improvement. But if it would have been intelligent, it's like, you know what? We had this idea from decades ago when it happened here the first time. Let's morph it to the 2023. Let's improve it, to give a good taste.
Yeah. Or a more sophisticated version of the pyramid that they used in 1975. They could have brought it back.
Exactly.
More stylized. Yeah. They would have added more visual interest.
They could have made the stage like El Salvador's national costume.
A volcano.
That would have been amazing.
Yes.
100 volcanoes. Most of them are dormant for small.
Yes, and if you think about it, if R'Bonney had come out with her final look from the volcano, it would be amazing.
Do you remember Miss Universe 2000 when Empulik Walaobe came out of that hole or something?
Oh,
yeah.
Mm-hmm. That would have been Albania line. Carry me from the lava trap. I'm coming.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, Matthew, thank you. Matthew says MUO should bring back the props on the stage. Yeah, exactly. All the beautiful props that they had. Stephen is saying, Miss Universe headquarters, will it still be in New York City? That's the question of the day. We don't know.
No. It's Thailand.
It's Thailand because it's going to be an all Thai. So that's why the reason why I think Esther Swan left and now Paula Shugart left MUO is because Khun Anne wants everybody, all the major players in MUO as Thai people. No Americans, no foreigners.
Or maybe she was offering Paula to stay in an
Thai
Airbnb.
People. Yes. So I was expecting that the majority of this year's production crew would be Thai. No, they're all Americans for the most part, Salvadorans. So maybe next year all going to be Mexicans and Thais as well. So let's see. All right. People, thank you once again for joining this amazing chat group. People who are watching, if you haven't subscribed to my channel, smash the subscribe button and the bell notification. And please follow all of us here. Melvyn Noronha has his Instagram, Melvyn Noronha. And Noronha. And Noemi is Miss Cuba Director on Instagram, and Noemi Melendez on Facebook. Phil Pugeda is Phil Pugeda on Facebook. Runway Poppy, Runway Papii on Instagram, and I'm Critical Beauty Official on Instagram. Please follow me as well and subscribe to this channel. So thank you, people, for contributing your amazing thoughts and opinions and reactions to this program tonight. And we wish the new Miss Universe, Sheynnis Palacios from Nicaragua, the best luck and the best year ahead for her reign. So people, thank you. Have a wonderful evening. Have a wonderful weekend.
You too.
We will see each other hopefully soon. Well, a lot of you people don't give a shit about Miss Earth, so I'm gonna
I follow Miss Earth.
All right.
And by the way, before we leave, Rafa, I think you should give one kiss. Rafa, before we leave, as a signature move, and I want to see you do this, you need to give one kiss to Nicaragua and one to Nepal on either side of you.
What? A kiss?
Yes, a kiss. Like a fake kiss. Just for the photo up. So that we can screenshot it. That's it. Come on. Yes. One to Nicaragua. No, to Nicaragua and one to Nepal. Oh, lovely.
Oh.
Yes, closer to the ass.
Ladies and gentlemen, we
I bet you
apologize.
somebody-
Rafa has been swallowed.
Somebody is going to report me to YouTube after that. All right.
Okay.
Oh, please.
And my channel is going to be shut down completely because of that. Watch it.
Don't say that.
I have enemies out there. Okay.
No, it's going to be fine. It's a part
I
of
see
life.
you. I see you for Miss Earth. Whatever it takes to see you all of you again.
Yes, I'm going to
All
do
right.
that too. And good luck to everybody. Phil, I love your hair. I'm inspired by your Beyonce feel all the time. It's blowing in your hair.
Oh.
Like, he's always blowing with it. He's ready for a Beyonce concert. Wilfred, always amazing to get your insights. You have such a heart and a wonderful presence. And Naomi, you are such a sweetheart. I can only imagine what your delegates must be feeling under you. You have such a caring spirit. And Rafa, I always love you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank
Have
you.
a wonderful week ahead, people. And we'll see you soon. Thank you.
Love
Bye-bye. Muchísimas gracias. Bonne nuit. Take care, people.
Bye.
Bye.